select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. It's another wonderful day today. Today is Tuesday, 23rd May, 2023. Should I call it a wonderful day, or I don't know what to call it? But in any circumstances in life, we still need to give thanks to God, right? Yes, so we should call it a wonderful day. Regardless of any decision that come out from the court, I still have strong faith. I have strong belief. I have strong hope that everything will turn around in our own favor, in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Yes, I strongly believe. It's very, very painful. A lot of people is disappointed over the adjournment today to on the 30th of May, when we know the inauguration is on the 29th. But who knows? Maybe there's a reason for this. Maybe God is about to do something about this. Because we have another court case on Friday, on the 26th of May. That one is the biggest one. That one is the Supreme Court. I don't know. So my hope is still very, very standstill. I know that, yes, this is it. Two things involved in this. Only two things involved. Nigeria, the judiciary, do the right thing. Or we lost the peace in Nigeria. Not coming from me, that is what I foreseen. I'm not instigating violence, but that is what I foreseen. Nigerians are bitter. Nigerians are not happy. Listen, even the ones that are supporting the satanic APC, they are only deceiving themselves. They are not happy. Let me start from the ones that live abroad. You love APC to that extent and you live abroad? Oga, madam, you did deceive yourself. Yes, you did deceive yourself. Many of you that are supporting APC, you visit Nigeria maybe once in 5 years or once in 10 years. You always support APC, maybe the president-select is from your village. If we want peace, we must do the right thing. I want peace in my country. I don't want any of my brothers and sisters to die. I don't want any Nigerians to die. But with the way we are going, we cannot promise peace. Yes, Nigerians cannot promise peace. Nigerians are bittered. In fact, so many Nigerians have been bittered for the past decades. But they have been hopeful. But the direction of their hope, we're not sure. This is the first time in history. For me, since I was born, let me always use myself. Since I was born, I'm seeing Nigerians coming together to say this is the person we want. Then you are forcing someone else in us? No. No. We're in a postmodernism. You know what that means? The children we used to give birth to decades ago are not the same children we give birth to these days. Check it. If you have a baby, look at your child. And if you have a grown-up child, check when you give birth to your grown-up child and look at your baby today. You will know what I'm talking about. I don't need to expatiate on that. Nigerians is saying no. We want the right thing. We are not seeking that it must be by force. You must put input out be. Nigerian government, Nigerian judiciary, do the right thing. At this particular moment, none of you is doing the right thing. But I will not completely rule the judiciary out because judgment have not yet been passed. That's why I said, I don't know. what might possibly happen. I don't know. But as I'm talking, I'm very hopeful, despite that I'm not happy. Yes. We have lots of people facing different kind of difficulties in life. Upon their difficulties, they are still hoping in God. At this particular moment, I cannot pronounce anything. I cannot say anything. And rather, I wouldn't want to speak negatively towards the judgment of the judiciary, because I'm still very, very much hopeful. But if you ask me, I will say today, I'm not happy. Although I was happy in the morning until the judgment of the adjournment happened. But I think something good is about to happen. Yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Before I will bring you people in, I would like, I've read this before so many times on this platform, but I would like to read Nigerian Constitution, 1999 Constitution, amended again. I just want to read this. All these videos we are doing, all is very, very important for prospective purposes. I will read this. I don't know if you guys can see, but I'll just take it from here. Don't worry. As you can see on the screen, Section 134, a candidate for an election to the office of president shall be deemed to have been duly elected where there been only two candidates for the election. He has the majority votes cast at the election, and he has not less than 1/4 of the vote cast at the election in each of at least 2/3 of all the states in the Federation and the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. As we speak, it's only Peter Obi that met to this condition, that got the 25% of the FCT. It's only Peter Obi. I don't want to continue. Only that part have explained what we are talking about here. But I don't know how they want to change this. I don't know. I don't know. This is the Constitution. I have so much respect for my Constitution. The Constitution must work without any kind of manipulation. You cannot alter it. No, you can't. You can't. That is the Constitution. That is the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We must all abide to it. We must abide to it. Nobody is above the law. That is the Constitution. Not be Bible I they read. Not be novel I they read. That is the Constitution. CJN, Chief Justice of Nigeria, Ariwola, sir, you're an elderly man, a grandfather. A lot of us, your children, are hoping in you to do the right thing. We are not trying to blackmail you with emotions. Just do the right thing. Just do the right thing. Do the right thing, sir. Just do the right thing. Do the right thing. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'll post out a link, then I'll go for another break. Let me post out a link. Just join us and let's talk about all this. I have a lot to review tonight. The link have been posted. Click on it. Join us on the panel. God bless every one of you. Thank you very much. And I'll join you guys shortly.
Oh my my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah,
you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Ojo Biete, Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabano. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Ojo Biobi, Nibu Kalaba. Chica Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu.
All right, thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back here again. So I will just accept everybody into the panel straight away before I acknowledge my wonderful family right here. It's good to have every one of you here. Thank you very much. Please stay mute. As I mute you, just stay mute. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can see more people trying to join us. The panel is already filled up, unfortunately. Please understand with us. Okay, let me quickly just acknowledge you all. Please let your response be within 30 seconds. Thank you. God bless you. Also, we can move on. Madam Rita, good evening to you. Madam, good to have you on the panel again.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis and everyone. It's good to be here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mama Ish, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, Mama.
Good evening, children. It's good to be here. We are here to fight, and victory is ours.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. I can see leave right. That's Aderaro Donny. Godfrey. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. The Lord strengthen you in Jesus' name. Bless you, sir.
Amen. You too, sir. Thank you very much. All right. I have Madam Helen with us today. Good evening to you, Madam. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. We are good. Thank God. Thank you,
Thank
Mr.
you very
Elvis.
much. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Oga Felix, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, my lovely family. I greet everybody. Mr.
Thank you very
Elvis,
much.
be strong for us. Be strong. It's possible. We don't need to give up.
Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Madam Patricia, good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us once again. God bless you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you again for the opportunity. Good evening, fellow panelists. Mama Esho, good evening. And our Mama Diaspora, thank you. Good evening. Thank you for all that you do for us. We are grateful. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam. God bless you. Williams Winner, we appreciate you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening, sir, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, all the people in the comment section, the panelists. I pray God will continue to strengthen every one of us in Jesus' name. Thank you very much for this time. I pray God will continue to strengthen you too. Thank you, sir.
And you too, sir. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. How are you doing today?
Good evening to you, sir. Good evening, Maz and Saz on the panel, people on the comment section. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. Happy to be here again. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly. I think my network may be hacked in, but we'll just keep we'll keep moving. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Madam Nenna, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Yeah, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. God bless you all. Welcome back again to the panel. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. Once again, Madam Patricia, thank you so much for the morning. I mean, it was a good moderation. God bless you, Mama H.O. I salute you, ma. God bless everybody. Thank you, our Niger Watch family. Thank you.
God bless you, madam. Thank you so much. All right. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for joining us. Those of you on the panel, on the comment section, or you're watching us anywhere you are, please press on the like button. Help us to share this broadcast and let us just move on. I have a new member who joined our membership right now, Ifeoma Ekoino. Thank you very much. May God bless you. I really do appreciate your presence in our membership. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, continue to press on the like button and let's do it here. God bless you. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share.
Our situation, you might see me seeming to be laughing, but I'm weeping. I am weeping. I am weeping. I'm not weeping from the tear gas that stung our eyes when we were busy fighting for this nonsense we are calling democracy today. I'm weeping for all the young men and women who died to birth this thing we are calling democracy. If indeed the dead could look back, how would they be feeling right now when you're actually... And then, what about Ojiu's or Kalu's cellmates, the people who are in that jail with him? They are now seeing him. And then, oh, yeah, when I was in the US, I was told the tales of Nigerians who had become lost in Chicago and other places because they didn't have papers, drug convicts of all sorts, who are actually celebrating because now they can come back since one of their own. So I'm asking myself, how do we as a people, in good conscience, keep anyone in prison for stealing if we are enthroning the crooks? How? Exactly. Look, we seem to imagine that we live in some cocoon and the world cannot see us for what we are. I traveled to America in February 2010. It was I think the Pant bomber was in December 2009. So I traveled to America 2010 February and I went in through Houston. I was treated like a terrorist simply because for the first time in Nigerian history, one of us attempted suicide. internationally. And it was so shocking for me because I was used to us being profiled as drug couriers. But to be profiled as a terrorist was a new experience. But now, the one who is saying he wants to be president, they know what he is. The whole world knows what he is. They know that is not his name. They know that's not his qualification that is parading. They know he didn't work in the places he claimed that he has worked at. They know that's not his real age. They know that everything about him from top to bottom is fake. That's on one hand. Then you have the Senate. It's a jostle for power amongst crooks. It's a race to the bottom.
You know, everybody's already aware what happened today and what we are currently expecting, especially on the 26th of this May, which is on Friday. So let me hear from the first panelist I have on the panel today, which is Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thank you very much once again. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis again, and everyone in the panel, Mommy Diaspora, and everybody listening from home. I just want to be clear. So May 30th is when the trial starts, and May 26th, that's this Friday, that's the Supreme Court judgment, regarding Mr. Shettima's double nomination, right?
And Tinubu disqualify both of them. Yeah.
Yeah, the disqualification of Tinubu will be as a result of the double nomination of Shettima.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to understand that.
Not to let that, sorry, madam.
Go ahead.
Also for the perjury, the one that is sworn to quote,
lying. But they won't send them to jail now. What's will come to worse, we'll give them a fine.
No, we are talking about disqualification, not jail. Disqualification.
Yeah, it's disqualification. That's it. There's no whatever comes after. I really don't care as long as they're disqualified. As for the video you played about the lawyers, from what I could understand, there's something he said. He said they have to establish the error of INEC. I think that's just one part of their petition, which they're supposed to start on May 30th. First of all, the extension of the date. Niger Watch, I was kind of like in and out of your the morning broadcast, but the extension of the May 30th date, I am not surprised at all because in my mind, I already saw that coming. And I think everyone is scrambling right now just to set everything in stone so that these evil people will not have any powers over what has been laid out. So I think that's what they're just the Labour Party legal team are just focusing on right now because that's the reality of what we're facing. So I am really not surprised. I'm not surprised. I know a lot of Nigerians. I'm not surprised. I was even expecting they would say to May 29th. Anyways, when that lawyer, this son was speaking, and he kept saying, which he has said before, that what is INEC hiding? What is INEC hiding? My question is this: what is the court doing, or what is the Labour Party doing all this while INEC flouted their order, the court order? What has been happening all this while? This is not time to be saying what are they hiding. We know obviously they're hiding something. I mean, I know they submitted the petition, I think on the 21st of March, and the reason why it even extended to that is because of, they didn't have, all the documents they needed to submit, to the courts. But what happened after then? Maybe somebody, that is a lawyer, a constitutional lawyer can explain to me or explain to Nigerians what happened after then. Are you not telling me that you want to subpoena them now because the trial is starting May 30th? I'm not questioning their capabilities. I'm not questioning, their practice, but Nigerians just really need to understand how this thing is done. Because, I mean, we're in May, for crying out loud. We are in May. We had issues in March. Okay, the whole of April went. Why wasn't, I mean, tell me something. If they didn't give you the documents, what happened prior to today that we're discussing this? Were they not supposed to find them of some sort or something? So it just shows that, INEC is colluding, obviously, with the judiciary. It's too obvious. And, it just makes it seem as if this whole charade is like a child's play. And I think, and I think the legal representation of Labour Party, I think the entire judiciary knows. The lawyers from all ends, from the PDP to the APC, they all know the game that's being played. But whatever they want to tell us here, I understand. I just need to understand. Maybe I don't understand the court process or how it's being done, but for what I see, the entire court processes in Nigeria need reforms, obviously, because this carrot dangling or feet dragging, from one thing to the other, or like, okay, they didn't give us the documents, and then on the 30th, we now hear another thing. It's like you're dragging your feet. It's the same kind of court processes that Olisa Agbakoba was saying. We need reforms in the process of how we bring cases to court. I mean, somebody will say, somebody slapped me. The case is in the Supreme Court. There's a plethora of files that's been there for like 5-10 years. What does that tell you? Court processes, these reforms. And it's starting from the National Assembly. Listen, everything is connected. Don't feel that the judiciary is just a standalone body or the executive is standalone. No. Or the national. Listen, everything stems from, I believe, this is my understanding, it stems from the National Assembly. Whatever it is, what laws they are passing, whatever things that everybody is signing on, it affects us. That's why it's important to know who you are voting for as your senator or as a Federal House of Representatives. You need to know who they are, the kinds of people, the kind of character you are voting for. This is why Nigeria has been this accumulative effect of bad leadership, bad governors that can't even fix their state. They now go to the same National Assembly. So what makes you think that these same people can fix Nigeria, can put laws, that would support, that would help the normal people? It's for themselves. Until the day that the National Assembly, the senators sign a bill to get minimum wage as a salary, then I will know that we have credible senators of Federal House of Rep members. Until that date happens, anyone you see, including the Shehu Sani, all of them are in the same boat. All of them. This is why we're in this problem. Even if it is not implemented, at least we'll say the law is there. We can fight it in court. But what does the law say? Listen, I'm just going to digress now. This Shettima issue, Nigeria Watch, I'm not a prophet of doom. I am not. I pray and I hope that if they have good conscience, as according to Dele Farotimi, that they will just say, you know what, this man, this is Shettima went against the rules of INEC or went against the rules of the Constitution. Let them just say, okay, everything is disqualified, because, I mean, what happened in Bayelsa State, Diri, everybody knows that story just because of a name or certificate or something of that nature. I just hope so. But I can bet you, because of this corrupt, wicked, benevolent system we have, because of this corrupt, wicked, benevolent system that we have, these judges right now and their lawyers with APC and INEC, they are scrambling for a piece of the law. They're scrambling right now. They're trying to twist things to give us reasons why Shettima's double nomination was applicable and he's not going to be fined for it, or they're not going to disqualify him. That is what they are trying to do within these 3 days. That is what they are trying to. They must find something in the law. I can bet you they will find an excuse, something, and they will make another reference to another story that maybe it happened in 100 years ago, and they will use it as an example. I am so sure of it. I am so sure of it, because we're just except if, like I said previously, if there's a divine intervention of some sort. There's a divine intervention of some sort. Maybe on the 30th, this Friday, we'll hear the good news that they've been kicked out from the seats that don't belong to them. Tinubu and Shettima. I just pray, but I know for sure they're going to find something. They're going to find an excuse, just like how the nonsense that INEC is doing and the judiciary system, what the kind of games they're playing. That's what it's like, child's play. Everybody knows what. Listen, this is not time for even talk, because right now I think the tension is increasing in Nigeria. I am very angry and I'm very disappointed. Disappointment is like, it's something that I'm used to. I'm expected to be disappointed because I know the kind of country I come from. So I will not add disappointment. I'm already disappointed in themselves. I'm disappointed in all the professors. I'm disappointed in all the so-called people that read a senior advocate of nonsense. I'm disappointed in all the white-haired men, all the older men. I'm really disappointed. So disappointment is kind of like is a template for them in my attitude towards them. But I'm angry. I'm angry because at this stage in our lives, if you count 4 years with the age that you are in now, count 4 years, I know how old you will be. Just imagine how old you will be. 4 years, not even 8 years, 4 years, how old will you be? So which generation is coming behind you now to speak the way we are speaking? It's very annoying. That's why I'm really, really angry. And then, you know, for what Dele Farotimi was saying, he said, with people of good conscience, I smiled. The reason why I smiled was because I was saying the people in the corridors of power in Nigeria do not have good conscience. They don't have good conscience. And I think basically what he was trying to explain when he told the story about when he landed Houston during that, I think 2008, and this 2019 he said, or 2010, you know, with that guy, you know, that was trying to like become a terrorist of some sort. I think he's trying to explain to Nigerians the consequences of inaugurating that drug baron as your president. And that is what the press supposed to be educating them so they can get it. So that you know that as you are in the beer parlor, all of them that are jackpine now, UK has put a law right now. All those who are going through student visa and packing their family, they're going to slash all those things. They're going to slash it. All of you that you go to the embassy and you want to get a visa, you think you can easily get visa. Nigerians don't know what is going on. Even Dubai will reject them. Even Ghana is going to be rejected. In fact, they're already rejecting Nigerians. Imagine putting a drug bar. Do you know the consequences of it? We don't know the consequences of that. I think that's what he was trying to say. Just that little incident that happened in the plane. Look at how they treated him. So now they're going to add potential drug baron, potential terrorists. You think it's a joke? Maybe some people have never really experienced when immigration rough handles you, when immigration stresses you. Be 2 days inside one cold block room. 2 days just because you hold a Nigerian passport, just because you were born in Nigeria. Even those of us that have a dual citizenship, for your information, whatever passport you have, go to the data page. It always says
tell them.
Country of birth is in your data. My own database in country of birth, Nigeria, Benin City, to tell you where you were born. So don't feel that because I have a passport of German passport, British, Canadian, American, or Spanish, and I have an EU passport. You are holding it and you're shaking. You not concern me. Hello, the database says go to your wherever you kept it. Country of birth. Country of birth. If it's Lagos, but it tell you Lagos. Ilupeju, Lagos. Benin City and those states to tell you. So it shows that you are not even fully a citizen of that country. You are just there by naturalization, and it can be taken away from you. So therefore, we all have to be involved in this. This is annoying. This is painful because it's like they're trampling on our intelligence. They're trampling on the intelligence of Nigerians, at least the sensible ones. At least the sensible Nigerians. Listen, we really need to do something. If everybody needs to go and protest, it's unfortunate. If I was in Nigeria, I will be in Abuja. I will be in Abuja, so I will be there. This is what Nigerians need to. They need to wake up. And I think a lot of them have not woken up because they don't know the consequences of May 29, of putting this demon in Aso Villa. Nigerians don't know what is going on. At least I would say 70%. They don't know the consequences. Dele Farotimi just gave them a little snippet of his experience. Even till date, some of you with foreign passport, once you enter a country, they see country of birth, they will still scrutinize you, even if you are a citizen of that country. I have seen it happen. They will still scrutinize you because you are born in Nigeria. Your database says country of birth, Nigeria. If you like, think you're holding a red or orange or blue passport or black one. Country of birth is, as long as you are born, you are a Nigerian. Wake up, Nigerians. We just really need to wake up. All obedience, please do whatever you need to do. If you have any information that you need to send out there, please do. Please do. This is no time for game. This is not time for any shenanigans or joke. We are just in a big mess right now. God help Nigeria, but we need to help ourselves because God has given us the tools. We need to help ourselves. Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Rita. I appreciate the area that you diverted to. Yes, because some of us have been carried away because of the comfort that we currently have in abroad, thinking that, oh, it's none of my business, whatever that is going on in Nigeria. Or rather, it's my business, but I can choose it to support satanic bodies or for their own selfish interest. But remember, karma is real. Thank you very much, people. Appreciate you all. Please continue to like and share. I can see Ifeanyi, and thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Guys, help us to like and share. Hit on the dollar sign. Encourage us on what we do here. God bless you all. All right. Mama H.O., thank you very much. You are the second in the panel today.
Nigerian military men, you swore to defend our constitution. This election, the selected candidate is against our constitution. So it is not only my children you will go after. So therefore, Nigerian military men, I am calling on you. May 29 must not hold. You swore to defend our constitution. A Guinea man cannot become our president. You swore to defend the constitution. And the constitution said the person that must become the president must have FCT. The Yakubu selected did not have 25% of FCT. So that constitution you must defend. If you don't defend the constitution, Nigerian military men, hey, because if the constitution will speak, the constitution says president-elect. And we know that this is not president-elect. This is president-select. And president-select is against the constitution of Nigeria that you military men swore to defend. And the constitution also says you must not vie for two positions at the same time. Shettima vie for two positions at the same time. It is against the constitution of Nigeria. Nigerian military men, you swore to defend that constitution. You must defend our constitution. That is what you swore to defend. I am speaking to you people with this voice because I know you promised me and my children to defend the constitution of Nigeria at all times. So you must defend it. You must defend it. You must defend it. It is not when my children carry laptops, you want to defend it. It's not when they carry a smartphone, you want to defend it. No! Defend it now. And to those of us who are in Obodo Yibo, you think you have come, it not concern you. Hear me and hear me very well. If I continue this on a shenanigan to support that evil, you know what is going to happen? Me and you know say, if you not work, they're not going to pay you. So when they plan drug, that one will hate you for office, go plan drug for your container anyhow. And they go sack you. With that, you're on your way to the prison. And everything you have worked for, you will lose them. And if you not lose them that way, when you not work, when that one not there for your record, nowhere you can apply again. Before you know it, your house, you go lose that. So you go become homeless. And to you, Nigeria at home, when your loved one over here loses their job, they won't be able to send you that $100, that $500. You won't get it again. So we are all back to square one. So you know what? 29 May must not hold. What you will do, I don't know. Oh no, government! Oh no, government! allow 29 to hold, me and I go where one big girl. 29 must not hold. CJN, if you like collect money, but that money you not go spend that. You not go spend that. Because my children, they are ready. You people beat the drum for war. You beat the drum for anarchy. Supreme Court, your 26 judgment matter most. Whether they do public holiday or not, you must sit. If you not sit or pronounce the right judgment, anarchy one na cosmon are ready. War when they beat the drum, make una ready. And make una notice on the road come abroad, because my children go wait for you people for any airport. One night and my family member won't pass enter this country. Una they hear me? As una beat this drum of war, make una ready for that. Because enough is enough. We can't continue this impunity. Make una even imagine. Say the man when they do everything possible to enter. Now this if he enter, you not go pass Abasha. Now this not go pass Abasha. Enough. They say a word is enough for the wise. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much, Mama Esho. It's painful. It's very painful. This is very, very sad. Some people still take it as a joke. Some people still think that we are joking. My brothers, my sisters, look at your age today. Obviously, God forbid, Tinubu end up as the president. Obviously, Tinubu will never do 4 years. So you know what that means? You are expecting a minimum of 8 years, which constitutionally, that is what he is allowed to do, right? Then Shettima will take over. Listen, it's just like somebody who don't buy person before. He will continue to buy because they don't see it as a normal thing. Now so ringy be. They don't do it now. They do it for an eye. So when Tinubu don't complete the 8 years, they will do it again for an eye. Tell una say, una not go fit do anything. Shettima go take another 8 years. It go be 16. I say make you look your age now. Look at your age today. How old are you? Let's say you are 30. If you add 16, which is even the minimum, if you add 16 to it,
Elvis, send me that military man phone number. Send it to me today.
You see, if you add 16 to it, you'll be 46. If you are 50, you are watching me. If you add 16 years to it, you'll be 66. Or let's assume 20 years. 20 years, if they watch us now. If you add 16 to your age, you'll be 36. What about those that is already 60? You'll be 76. If we have 70 watching us, you'll be 86. That is a minimum, right? Let me shock you guys. If we miss this, I felt talking to that. I said, I'm going to write the date down. If we miss this, it will take us up to 40 to 50 years before we can have someone that will drag Nigerians together like the way Peter Obi did again in the history of Nigeria. Yes, you might call me fool now. No, man, what are you saying? Don't forget, most of the music we are playing today, most of the history, poems, quotes that we are revealing today, many of them were released 60, 70, 40, 30 years ago. And the time they released it, Nigeria was not good, right? Guess what? Nigeria is even worse now. After 30, 40, 50 years, they released either the music, they send their message through the music or through any other means. If you miss this, if you are hoping
After 4 years, we go try again. Everybody that gathered for Peter Obi today, Peter Obi will lose 70% of them in the next 4 years. I'm telling you guys. Peter Obi will lose 70%. How are you even sure, even me myself, if I will still be available to support Peter Obi or have the strength to do this? Because I put in all into this. All, everything. Everything. I don't have time for myself. I've never done this before. Some of you think, oh, maybe we are doing it because of the money. Nobody paid me. And if you are thinking because of YouTube, go and check out how much YouTube pay people. I've said this before so many times. How much YouTube pay per view is right there on the Google. Google it. Many of you are educated here watching me. Just put it there. How much does YouTube pay per view? YouTube pay $1 per 1,000 views. Not the one way they go rob you. The only way you earn money now in YouTube is through super chat. By those God used to bless you. Not by your views or adverts. Before it used to be, not anymore. Do the research. It's right there in a public space. So if you think I'm doing this because, oh, now money that they get for YouTube, oh, now money. No, you try. You create a YouTube then. Just create. Or, I know many YouTubers are watching me right now. They can testify to what I'm saying. They can testify. If I say now that in a whole day, sometimes we make $30 in a day, and I'll be on air all day in YouTube, will you believe that? I don't really want to go there. It's not about me. Guess what? Whatever you get, YouTube will take their 30% from it. YouTubers are watching me. They know what I'm saying. Now, it now depends on the country where you reside. The country will now also take their task. YouTubers are watching me, and you can do the research yourself. So the reason why I'm saying all this is for you to know that I'm doing this to have a better Nigeria. By God's grace, many of us, we are okay. Especially those of us that live abroad. Whether you like it or not, you press your wishes and wizard button, we no go ever feel hungry again forever. You can't stop that. Especially those of us that live abroad. Normally, for me to dedicate myself and my media for Mr. Peter Obi, we're supposed to negotiate. If I was fighting for my stomach reason or doing it for selfish reason, I'm supposed to negotiate because I have a big platform. But how much, what will you gain? For example, to collect 50 million naira from Tinubu and use your platform to campaign for Tinubu. What will you gain? Peter Obi don't even need to pay me for this. Because if he pay me, guess what, guys? I might not even have the energy to do it the way I'm doing it now. You get where I go work, Rich, I'll go back. You know what they call blackmailers? You go back, say the money where you pay, you not rich, oh. The money where you all pay. Yeah, you know, I normally come out even 3 times a day. That's how you will end it. Listen, guys. It's not everybody where you do good for. It's not compulsory to say now there your blessing go pass come. Our blessings always come for us, but in most cases, in different ways. And apart from the blessings that we're talking about, what kind of blessing are you expecting by standing for what is right to have a better Nigeria? For me, my own is simple. I spend more time in Nigeria. I need a permanent light in Nigeria. I need good health care. I need security. I need good roads. With all this one alone, the rest, they feel they do one small. You know why I have to choose good health care? Because I fell sick for Nigeria. I get bacteria. Hospital for Lagos tell me, say, I get appendix. I felt talk the story here. Many of you now know. I was almost stupidly going to accept for my operation to take over next week, next morning. Until my lovely brother called me. He was not aware I was sick. He only just called me randomly. As I pick, he see my voice. I said they come from hospital. Say I get hospital. Say I get appendix. I don't already pay for a bed seat because they charged me 150,000 naira to have my own room, or whether a bed seat or sport. I don't know what they call them. I said yes, I will pay. They booked me for 9 a.m. in the next morning. I can't tell my brother. My brother, first the way my brother tell me, say, "Are you mad? You want to do operation for Nigeria?" Now I say, "No, na good hospital, na Lagos. Are you okay?" You know, say sometimes get what you they do as human being. You say you still get sense. Sometimes what you they do, you don't go make sense. But for you, because that make us be human being, for you go to say it makes sense. Guess what, guys? I called British Airways that evening that I need a flight back to the UK. Within 24 hours, they get me flight. My boys take me to airport. I enter flight, I reach UK. As I reach UK, I talk to the immigration, waiting they do me. They send me straight to the hospital. Then my talk again. As I reach hospital, they can't check me. They can't tell me, say, I don't get appendix, say I get bacteria for UK. This one a hospital where me don't book already. They don't check me. Not be only one check they do up to 3. They say na appendix, say they need to operate me, and I have succumbed to it. I don't want. I'm telling you my story now. I don't talk this story so many times on this platform. Now, let me tell you guys, that was me, a citizen, a privileged child by God's grace. What about those in Nigeria? We go get headache, they're saying a liver problem they get. Some of them, they forget scissors for their belly. Guys, I know why I'm fighting for Nigeria to work. Peter Obi don't need to pay me for this. All I need is a good government, because the UK government are not paying me by living in the UK. But I'm enjoying a lot of things. I'm proud to call United Kingdom my country. The same way I'm proud to call Nigeria my country. The only area I'm not proud to call Nigeria my country, because since I was born, Nigerian government have always failed. As far as I'm concerned, they are failures. They are all satanic. My people, we can't continue like this. Thank you very much, Black Voices TV. That's a YouTuber right there. You say YouTube does not pay at all. If you don't get super chat, these people rob you. It's just like soldiers slap you for Nigeria. You can't slap back. That's what YouTube are doing. I don't want to go there. But by God's grace, I have stars. I pay my stars from another source. I don't know if I talked this thing before. Just for this to work. And I employ even more people during the time of this journey of Peter Obi, because I want this to work. God have also blessed me to know more people through this Peter Obi's journey. I'm grateful to God for that. Many of you on the panel today, I for no know, if not because of Peter Obi, will unite all of us. What about the people that I know that you don't know that I know? Stand for what is right. One day you go die, my brother. One day you go die, my sister. How do you want to be remembered? Don't be carried away by the figures you have in your account. Don't be carried away by the car you parked outside your house, or the kind of house you are living today. One day you will die. Death is inevitable. Your footprint is what matters. Thank you. I'd like to call on the next person. Thank you very much, Ederaro Donning. Thank you very much, sir. I'd like you to talk to us. Before that, let me appreciate our second girl, Mede. Patsy Owo, thank you very much for your super chat. God bless every one of you. Ifeanyi, thank you once again. And God bless you. Now continue to press on the like button and share. Talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Yes, good evening once again. Good evening to you all once again. I was just enjoying your submission, kind of charging up my spirit and to this the sweet sisters and mommy that have spoken. We need this charging because the situation we find ourselves is so pathetic. One of the things that I really want to see to happen to us in that country is that the same amenities that we are enjoying here, that we've taken for granted, that people at home should also enjoy it. Anytime I travel to Africa, when I look at how people, they climb on a moving truck, no safety, I just think it is God is their security. Whether it is police, nobody has the sense to say, let's regulate common thing to be regulated. Look at the eyes of talented Nigerians. The pain inside of me is if it is possible for me to take as many, for them to just come and see how it is done here. Even at the airport, even the security men today, that they are using to oppress the people. When you get to the airport, you feel sorry for them. You feel sorry for them. When you get over here and see how the structures of security and everything, people are being organized, you weep for our country. So we need this submission now, right now, because this demonic man that is pushing, forcing, is buying his way. All he knows in his own diary, it is possible. Throwing money all around. He is not there now. Look at what he's doing. So that is why he has to be stopped by all means. The military, who are there to defend the Constitution, they should arise and do something. Because when I look at the clique that came for that inauguration, the commissioning of that refinery, I see the trouble the Nigerians are in. Because these are the oppressors. Yes, I know there are good ones that are also there, but they have been caged. If you know what Peter B is going through, because God has separated him. The Bible says, for the righteous faileth. Where are the righteous men who can speak truth to power? All media houses have gone to their shell. They are now saying, President-elect. One man mistake because he has taken money, because he has compromised, because that conscience that we take him to hell, he has sold his conscience to the spirit of mammon, and generation unborn, children unborn are going to suffer. So everyone that have family members, everyone that need to speak in this platform, must charge the spirit of those who are in Africa. To strengthen them, we must be focused. We thank God for this platform, just as you have said, Mr. Ivis, that through this platform, you brought many people together. And you see that their submission, the love of our fatherland is there. And then this also is now moving that we have to love ourselves. We have to have greater respect for ourselves, especially this time. I know, I don't want to talk on the topic before. This is the time we have to concentrate ourselves. Let us be focused. Whether it is the Kanuri, whether it's the Fulanis, all dialects, we have to come together because there are Fulani who voted for Peter Obi. They are the Canoes who voted for Peter Obi. The Edos, the Yorubas, the Igbos. All of us, we have to come as one big family and begin to now win more to our side. So that this who wants to use divide and rule, they will not succeed. They will not succeed. The wicked, though their excellency will mount to heaven, but the Lord God will bring them down. The Lord God will bring them down. It has been like that from the old, as the book of Job said it. So that is why I know that Tinubu is near, because he's the one that is forcing himself. He's forcing himself in a very unrighteous way on Nigeria. You are not the one voted for. Or because you thought you have the money and you can use it to bribe everybody. But sorry, the Lord will arise and he will be pushed aside. As the Lord dealt with Ahab, with the Jezebel wife. Yes, God knows how to punish Jezebel principalities. Because unaware, God will catch him. Unaware, God will catch him. Now they might be thinking that they are swinging, they are winning. But when the Lord will arise, all the enemy of God will scatter. Because anyone that have taken bribe in that country, they are wicked. They are wicked. Because many have died. No good road. That's supposed to be the work of government. Because what we cannot do for ourselves, that is what government is supposed to do. Government is supposed to produce potable water, electricity, road, good health care, place for recreation, organize the society. That's supposed to be the work of government. Look at now, I was listening to Arise this thing. They were talking to one Idoma. I mean, this Senator Idoma. I don't know his name. He said that when this time around, it's those who have money. Tinubu has introduced a demonic system. It is money now. They have it. It's like they are taking it from a pot. They're taking it from the pot and then giving it to those that they want them to be in the power. That is what is going on. Anybody who can be bought, they want to make sure they corrupt them. Even though if you are saying you are not corrupt, they will go and look for your family, your relatives, and make sure they pass through. Even your son will be saying, hey, look, Daddy, I'm tired of this poverty. You better comply. That is the pressure. That is the pressure. So we need to stand and begin to strengthen ourselves. How is it going to happen? I don't really know. I don't know, but I have the belief that God will arise. God will arise. So that Nigeria will not be darkened. Nigeria will not be darkened. Look at the convoys now that they are using. Because they are wicked. They want to, Tinubu wants to become an emperor. You will never become the emperor in that land. You will never. You know the reason why he's running to France. If you look at the history of France, look at this man that has been in Cameroon for years. Because they know how to cover the dictatorship. Because France, for a long time, they want to have a footstool in Nigeria. And then this man is giving it to them. So they are happy. You will see by God forbid, no matter the cry, they will suppress it. Through the advocacy of this country, they will suppress it. So that is why he must not be there. Because look at, he has a house in Nice. That place is where they also have the kingdom in this land. And if you look at what he has done, all the kings, because that man you see is not an ordinary man. That man is more than idol. That man, Tinubu, is more than idol. I tell you the truth. So he's not to be treated as an ordinary man. He's a representative of the devil. Representative of the devil. That is why he can mess up kings. When he took the certificate of return, that he has to return, then we will pray and purify it from his hand. He took it to the traditionalists. He has them all. Those who support to speak cannot speak anymore. You see, he will go and hide. But why all the spiritual? There is the hour of the powers of darkness that are working for him. Even in the Bible, remember what Jesus said when they came for him. He said, "Why is it not that you people you see me every time, but you why is it in this dead of the night you came? Because the hour of the night." And that is what he's doing to all those judges and all the people. They are working on them spiritually, and you see all of them become like a zombie. All of them become like a zombie. Look at the way they are working. It's like he has gotten everybody. It's like he has gotten everybody. But the high throne that the thing that they have given him in the dark world, the Lord God will push him from that throne, and he will fall and scatter. Because God will never.
That is why we too are doing. That is why we too are also into the power of the night, because we know the secret of the night.
Yes, I have somebody here, Mr. Elvis. He's a brother. He was telling me at the time that when he was in Nigeria, he used to be in the politics. He's the first. The man he told me about Tinubu about 2 or 3 years ago. That the reason he withdrew, the reason he even ran away from Nigeria, is that what they asked him to do, he cannot do it. His conscience could not allow him to do it. That's what I was saying last time. These people, I know them, especially that man. Look at the way he's behaving. All his way, just study his history. All his way. All those men around him, he has all of them saw in blood. They have drunk in things they are not supposed to have drinking. That is why they are like zombies. That is why we must take it more higher into the spiritual realm, because what they are doing to that country. Look at our country. The idols have enslaved. That is why I say I'm not a traditionalist. Because anyone who stands for tradition, you say tribe, you are being ruled by the tribal demons. You see? No conscience at all. People are dying day by day. Look at the road they are applying. Nigeria untied. Here, before you set up a settlement, you have to be a road. You make the people to prosper. But the people are only the one. Why should Nigeria be hawking? Why should somebody be selling gala? Why should a man with no dignity, children selling, to sell, to hawk bras on the road? A country with, look at the billions they are mentioning. Look at the billions they are moving around. Nigeria is hawking pure water. Oh! After you want to say, who are you? Nigeria is hawking pure water. When you look at whether you are not all. That is how they reduce, and then they will come and be doing party in England and flying up and down. It's a shame. And then the only person, before I've lost hope in politics, is when I had Peter Obi, one of his saying. I stumble onto it, I listen. From there I said, is there somebody still like this in Nigeria? I begin to follow until again I jam a Niger watch. I hear the submission with compassion. I said, wow. It took me a while before I could okay. But every time I was listening. You see? My compassion for the nation built again. I said, these people have the same mind, because I grew up in the barrack. There should be no separation, no segregation among us. Whether you are Igbo, you are Benin, no, let us be one. That is how I grew up. Let us begin to recruit so that we can have the energy to fight this enemy of our state. I yield, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. May the Lord strengthen you and everyone that has spoken, and those who are in the comment section. This is a fight that we need to fight and win by the grace of God. I don't know how, but I have that belief that victory for sure.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir, for your wonderful submission. May God bless you. Thank you so much for saying it how it is.
God bless you, sir.
Thank you. All right, before I call on the next person, I'd like to appreciate Dr. Alexander Gomez. According to your message, yes, I will reach out to you straight away. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. Mr. Pansa, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May God bless you. Seven government there, Patsy Owo, Ifeanyi, may God bless every one of you. Ifeoma, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share, my people. I would like to call on the next person right now before I come to the callers. So let me call on Oga Felix. Are you there? Oh, no. Okay, hold on, Felix. I'll come back to you. Williams Winner, are you there with us?
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Good evening, and all our panelists, all the people in the comment section. I really appreciate our strength, and I'm praying that God will continue to strengthen us. This afternoon, I was so downcasted when I saw your emotion. I saw what happened during the afternoon broadcast. I can see truly you are so disappointed and so, I don't know. But as I always say, sir, and to every one of you over there, sir, mass, true. Your contribution every day is giving me in particular strength. Despite the fact I know what is happening here in Nigeria, I'm very close to the low men, to the lower people, and say African country men in Nigeria. And if you are so disgusted, where will our strength come from? As I said some weeks ago, I don't want to miss your broadcast. I want to be part of it. I want to get educated. I want to drive from the strength, the passion that you are having over there. You can say everything you are saying because you know how things works over there.
Thank you so much.
There's no good saying about our country, Nigeria, nothing is working. Nothing is working. As you said now, you've been a victim of accidents some years ago. Likewise, myself, I'm still thanking God I'm still talking, that I can still walk a little because of what happened to me. I'm always being a victim of the hospital here too in Nigeria, here in Lagos. But I thank God that I'm believing, just like our father just spoken now. I too don't know why. I don't know how. But I'm hopeful. I'm very, very hopeful. And Bible says hope don't put someone to shame. These people are not ordinary. They are not ordinary. I told you some weeks ago that I'm in their midst. I know the life they are living. I know the way you see them is like, are these people human beings? Do they even have any passion or compassion to the lower people, the lowest people in this country? No. You go to the hospital, no matter how the level of the sickness you brought you to there, the first thing they will ask you is, do you have card? If you don't have card, they will not even listen to you, talk less of admitting you into the hospital. That is the situation we are finding ourselves now. They will not even think of anything about your livelihood or thinking about how you are going to escape through. No. Because the way things are going on, everything has stopped. And now coming to what is going on now in the country, seeing the way things are going, we can say that we are in a mess. But all I can just say is that we should be hopeful. We should be hopeful. And please, every one of us over there, please don't give up on our country, Nigeria. Just like Madam Rita have said, Nigeria will still always be your first country, no matter where we find ourselves. And we here at home, we keep up the fight, no matter how long it may be. I know our Moses is coming, that will liberate us out of these people, these wicked people. We don't have power of our own. I always say that. But we are believing that God will fight for this nation, Nigeria. Over 220 million people in poverty. People are dying every day. They don't. They were less concerned. Why? They were in occultic. They were black blood. They have used their own power, their own parts of the body to swear and to be an oath, to swear an oath. So if people can go to kinds of level, you can imagine the kind of wicked people, wicked things they can do. It's nothing to them. It's nothing to them. Now, if we have anybody in the judiciary that is drinking with them, that is playing with them, that is in their caucus, what do you want to tell me? Do you think they are going to give us a true justice? No. They are going to dance to the tones of their paymaster. Anybody that have hands in collecting with them, colliding with them, they have no power of their own. They don't have power to make a decision of their own. It's a cultic. That's why you can see it's paining us because God is still putting the love of people in our own hearts. It's paining you over there because the system is working. But to these people that are ruling us, they were not of this nation. They were not here. They were operating from another level. But there's no level that is greater than that of God. That's what I believe. I want to round up by saying to this judiciary, to the military men, I know they uphold the law. Someone said, if there's no law, if there's no rule, everybody will become a servitude. And that is what is going on in this nation. Because they don't obey the law again, they are ready to twist the law to suit them. See what they have been saying about themselves, just about this FCT thing. So they were now ready to rewrite law for themselves to suit them. But as I'm rounding up, sir, our national pledge says, I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, to serve Nigeria with all my strength, to defend her unity, and uphold her honor and glory. So help me God. If the military man cannot uphold the national anthem, it means there's no more honor in this nation. That is what Mr. Dele Farotimin is trying to say. If we cannot uphold our law again, there's no more honor, there's no more dignity for this nation. If they can kill people holding flag at Lekki Toll Gate, the honor of a nation has gone. The dignity of a nation has gone. That is why they can do anything they like, but something is certain and settled, sir. Nigeria will not fall. God will come to our aid. How God is going to do it, I don't know. In the afternoon, you are broken down. But I can see the strength tonight again in you, that you are hopeful. I too am hopeful. That is the only thing we have. And we keep on to fight. We are not going to relent. And God is going to be by our side to fight this battle through. Thank you very much. And God will bless every one of us.
Thank you so much, my dear brother. I really appreciate your submission this evening. It's a bit emotional. Thank you. Yes, fingers crossed we'll have a better Nigeria. I'm still very, very much hopeful. Thank you. I'm sorry, guys, everybody on the panel. I'd like to see Alaba Ferrara. Alaba Ferrara, is it your first time on the panel?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. Good evening.
Yeah, that's my first time. Been trying to get in for a while.
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you very much for joining us, sir. Thank you. God bless you.
Yes.
Thank you. Where are you joining us from?
From Chicago.
Chicago. Okay, talk to us, sir. Talk to us.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm really glad I got you. I have first of all, let me start by saying that since I was a child, Fela Kuti, that man is an encyclopedia on Nigerian problems. And that was 30, 40 years ago. He's been singing about everything that man sang about is what is now manifesting.
Exactly.
In this country. When I went to serve about 30 years ago, and my uncle came to pick me up after service, he said, what's your experience with your youth service? I served in Edo, in Ekoma, although my mother is from Edo and my father is from Lagos State. I said that I don't understand why everybody seems to understand Nigerian problem, but nobody is doing anything about it. That was 30 years ago. And my uncle said, he laughed. He was a colonel, and he laughed and said, that's because Nigerians are politically naive. I never forgot that. Now, to this issue we're facing, it didn't start now. I'm just going to be very brief and fast. I even have my points a little bit jotted down. I hope my 5 minutes would allow me. The problem we have now started way from independence, and it got worse when during the Operation Wettier, which led to the first coup and the counter coup and all that. So all this problem continues into, Second Republic, and then the Babangida days when we were in university and doing Aluta, the military must go and all that. And in fact, during those times, by the way, me and Dele Farontimi, we were in school together. We were fighting the military. So anyway, they handed over. But the mistake we didn't understand was that I just got this lately, that they really never handed over. Fela have said it. He said, what's been happening is paddy put them together, army arrangement. So what they did now is expand the paddy level. We now include academics, lecturers. Now we now include lawyers and judges. Now we now include all the educated, elitic people in the society to practice a system of government which I like to call big manism. Big manism. Now, you might think it's a word I coin out, but it's similar to apartheid and it's similar to segregation. This big manism system, coupled with the fact that we have a very diverse culture, tribalism comes in and all the other, those ones are just symptoms. But the real thing we have is big manism. And the problem with big manism is that you cannot see it, unlike apartheid. And the people perpetrating it to you are even people in your own family. You understand? So it's a system of government whereby a group of people just look down on the others. They are the big man, and everybody wants to be like them. Everybody in Nigeria wants to be a big man. It's so bad, we even name generators. I better pass my neighbor. So that's a general Nigerian scopism of the problem. Yes. Now to the issue we face now. Now, in apartheid, you can easily mobilize to fight apartheid because it's black versus white. In segregation in America, you can easily mobilize to fight it. But in big manism, you understand, the military and then the civilian criminals, all of them join together, and their biggest mission is to exploit the nation and exploit the masses. And they've been doing this for more than 50 years. We are 63 years old now, the country, and we still cannot crop. You understand? So our problem is that we don't have rulers. We don't have leaders. We have ruiners. We have a gang, a criminal group that concepts like justice, equity, and all those things don't matter to them. All that counts, it's money. Money, cash. How do we make money? What deal can we strike? What can we sell that belongs to the country that can give us money? And they've been doing that. And all these people are together forming party, PDP, APC, and all that. But the worst of them, I have been studying Nigerian politics. I've never seen it this bad. The worst of them is these APC people. They operate like the Nazi party. Like the Nazi party. They will say, oh, you know why you're poor? It's because of those people over there. Oh, you know why you Yorubas are poor? It's because of the Igbos. You know why the country is not doing well? It's because of the Hausas. It's because of this. Yes, those problems might be there, but they're now exploiting our diversity, which should be our strength. You understand me? So now, what's the way forward? We all have to, first of all, if you know you have a problem, you should be able to solve a problem. I don't understand why 30 years ago, everybody knows what Nigerian problem, and yet we can't solve it. That's because we are underestimating the problem. I heard how passionate you were yesterday when you were angry that the courts disappointed. Dele has been warning us, don't be too optimistic on the court system. They are compromised. All the people I did Aluta with to say Babangida must go, that we are together, apart from Dele, all of them have joined the other side. Majority of them have joined the other side. So what are we talking about? The system is seriously compromised. What's our way forward? What you are doing is God sent. What the right of all of you, even all the local bloggers that are giving us news, that are everybody, what each one of you is doing is the greatest thing we can do. We can keep talking. Information. You see, this Obi thing, it's not about Obi. People keep thinking this thing is about Obi. Obi is an instrument God is using, and they never saw it coming. That's why they would have prepared better for it. They didn't see him coming. Even me that's talking, I remember in January when somebody had there's some group in Nigeria, Nigerian politics, I'm not interested. You understand? They never saw it coming. Now that it's here, thanks to technology. You see this internet, this technology, this thing we are doing, don't underrate it. Keep doing it. But what I'm going forward now on claiming that mandate back, because that mandate is the first step towards destroying this structure of impunity that has taken over. That mandate is the first. We have to get that mandate back, no matter what. Then we can now start to rebuild a totally collapsed society. Now, if we failed to get that mandate back, Nigeria does not exist anymore. I am telling you that. I believe that. I don't know whether my word will come to pass, but we have to get that mandate back. And how do we get that mandate back? We start calling people, all these musicians, Nollywood, anybody who knows. This is the time. People need to get on the street. They got to go out there and march. What that girl said earlier, Rita, she was on point. You know, about the judiciary being slow at pace, because this is what they are used to. Even Obi lawyers, you see, they've been in the cave. They don't know what normal is. They don't know what speed is. They don't know what a citizen should be. Nigeria does not. I keep hearing you say the country has never done anything ever for you. It's true. It has never done anything for anybody. People that call themselves citizens of Nigeria, tell me one thing that country provide for them. Nothing. Is it electricity? Is it road? Is it hospital? Ordinary passport. My passport has expired more than 10 years now. I can't even get it renewed without corruption practices. That country doesn't provide. So we don't have citizenship. It's a false fallacy for us to think we are citizens, and stop being surprised by what you're seeing. In fact, it's going to get worse. We should be talking more to people. People should be ready to sacrifice, if need be, their life for us to have a good country. Even if we split, all these bad people are going to go to each region and still continue this same practice, because in their mind, they have no idea of what nation building is about. All they know is there's a big cow and they want to go and cut their part and share the national cake. You don't build a nation like that. You understand me? So there's more I want to say, but the fact is you guys are doing a great job. I'm glad I was able to get in today. Keep doing it. Keep telling others what we should focus on. Anybody who's connected to anybody, musician, anybody who has a phone, who have a stage, this is the time they need to use that stage, that megaphone, and get the people out. We have to get this mandate back. I got more to say, but let me just stop there so that others can talk. One last thing is that we have to understand that politics is fueled by greed and it is maintained by fear in Nigeria. So we have to just keep talking to people. Most people don't understand the danger they are in. If we don't solve this thing peacefully, we are looking possibly at a Sudan situation. That's all I want to say for now. But thank you for giving me a platform in your medium. I appreciate it.
God bless you, sir. I really do want to appreciate you for coming to this platform today to express and yourself and tell us the history, a bit history about Nigeria. God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate this. We'll be looking forward to having you here again. This platform is a place where everybody, we all are learning.
Nobody knows it all here. We are learning from each other. We are passing messages to other people out there, our spectators. Many of them are learning from us here as well. And it's a platform where we all join together to call all our satanic politicians to order. That's what
I
we're
like
doing.
that word. They are really satanic. And remember, we are not fighting against flesh. We're fighting against principalities and evils of the. They are really evil forces. And this fight is not easy, but we can't give up. No matter the bad news that comes, left or right, we got to keep forging forward.
Thank you very much, sir. I am really looking forward to learning from you more on this platform. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, I would like to take some calls. Please, people on the panel, just hold on. Callers, if you want to call in now, just keep calling in. I'll pick your call randomly soon. Before, let me acknowledge my people right here that super chatted me. Mr. Pansa, thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate this. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate you. Jaja, thank you. Freedom, Simple, God bless every one of you. Thank you so much. I can see Alexander Gomez again, Mr. Pansa again. God bless every one of you. Thank you very much, my good people. May God bless you all. Please help us to like and share, my people. Continue to like and share. Let me pick some call. At least 5 people. First 5 is those I'm going to be talking to. Thank you very much, Madam Amaomi. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you,
I am Omowumi Balogun calling from London.
Thank you, Mama. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. I greet everybody in the panel. Mr. Niger, please, if it is 3 minutes or 5 minutes, give me.
Okay.
Because I jotted everything I want to say it down.
Okay. Go ahead.
Well done. Thank you all, and the judges, the panel of judges, everybody. I thank you all. I thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. You are doing a great job. God will strengthen you. God will give you all more wisdom.
Amen.
Now, let me start talking. I always mention this, and I want to mention it today. I want everybody, every Nigerian to know that we Yorubas are not represented by Tinubu. If you go back to look at the votes Obi got in Lagos, you will know that 3/4 of the people who voted for Obi, they are Yorubas. Who voted for Labour Party, they are Yorubas. A lot of us, we are behind Obi, and we are in LP. We are obedient to say. Now, let me go back to when I was young in Nigeria. That same Nigeria, I was born 60-something years ago, and I schooled there. I could remember when I was going to my primary school, I was given 1 penny. That 1 penny, I will bring back half a penny for my food after school days. We grew up to have very good life. I don't know what is wrong. That is one. I want all Nigerians to know today, if many of us don't even sink it down. You know, Nigerians have Nigerian blood in them. But all these people perpetrating all these evils, they are Fulanis that converged with Nigerians. I want to let you know, Buhari is not a Nigerian. He's a foreigner. He has spoiled Nigeria for us for this stage and this living. Tinubu too is not a Nigerian. I grew up where they have the Tinubu family house around Balogun Itakose. I never even heard of him when I was young. Many of the elders in that family I grew up with, and the people of my age, I never heard of him until later this years, just a few years ago. These Fulanis don't have the blood of Nigeria in them, so they can see us killed, they can see us whatever. All this terrorism, we didn't grow with it. And Nigerians that are perpetrating evil with them, the blood of all those people they have killed would never move away from their houses. That is one. That is another one. Another one is that That man that was crying that day, about 2 days ago, do you remember?
Yes.
Please, I want you to call on him occasionally and ask about him. You see that crying that man was crying? I have cried 200 times in my life. Sometimes when I'm on this your program, I will just be listening and be crying because I saw the Nigeria of yesterday and I'm seeing another Nigeria of today. So that man was emotional. The day she was crying, I was also crying.
Me too. Me too.
Now, let's forget that one. You see this 25% in Abuja that we are talking about. It's just by God's grace. Not that they didn't remember to do it. They didn't have their way to do it. And they believed anything will go. Don't worry. That one, we'll go over it. We do it as we want. And they think it is business as before. No. This is God's plan. And this is our time. You see, all of them, they are in cults. And so much blood is in their hands. But this time around, we say no to it. We say no to it.
Okay.
That 26th that the judges picked, that would have been the best day. I'm warning all of us, all obedience, everybody that knows the vote, his or her vote should not be wasted. Let us all come out.
Thank you.
They shouldn't swear this man in.
Thank you, ma.
If he goes in before that 30th, that is the end of this thing.
Thank you very much.
He had the whole of Lagos in his pocket. Don't let him have the whole of Nigeria in his pocket. Don't let us open our eyes and see this mandate slip away from us. They shouldn't swear him in before 30th.
Thank you.
If there's anything anyone can do, let us all come out.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let us all come out. We have to see that he's not. Once they swear him in, nobody can remove it.
Okay.
Write it down.
You. God bless you.
Please.
Thank you very much.
Phone.
God bless you, man.
God bless you.
I really appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Mr. Igbe, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening to you. Good evening to the panelists. Good evening to everybody. Good evening to the comment section people. Just a quick one. I call down as I was. God will bless you. God will strengthen you. And I believe that God has surely promised us and it has shown us victory.
Amen.
I just want to say that my courage has been strong. You see, God has revealed to me that Obi is going to win all these cases. It was a revelation came last night that 3 people were playing game. I mean, we all playing games, and 2 people have played this game. When they finished playing this game, they did not win, and it get to Obi turns, and people are still standing, to play the same game. So it get to Obi turn. Obi play his own game, and he clear every seed on the floor. I said this revelation to our group. I think people have heard it. But I just want, to say it here to the public that God is going to fight this battle. In fact, this battle has just been fight. It's just for we to see it, physically. That this man play all the seed in the floor. He played everything and he won everything to himself. And at the end of the day, the people who were waiting to, to get to their turn to play this game, there was nothing left on the floor for them to play anymore. So Obi clear every seed in the floor. And before now, 2 months ago, God revealed to me, when I want to pray for this man, inside the revelation, I want to pray for Mr. Peter Obi. And when I want to pray for Mr. Peter Obi, and a voice came to me and I said that, listen, I should not use the power inside to pray. That I should use the power where we are outside there to pray, because the power inside is more powerful. Are you getting it now?
Mm-hmm.
That when it comes to the worst, before we will not go and use that power inside. So I now go to the instruction. I back to the instruction, pray for him with that power aside. So instantly I understand that there is power powerful powers that have surrounded that man before this last night home. So my brother, this one just was very clear to me that we have case in court, and somebody again is a form of case, and he won everything, nothing left. He won everything. So I have so much belief that good things is going to come from this tribunal, because why? The old things have hooked on their neck. There is no way they will escape it, and God will seize their tongue if they want to give evil judgment. God will seize their tongue and they will give the rightful judgment. If we take along, the stammerer man must only deliver his message, no matter how it is. Thank you. God bless you. And we are still opening the God, and we'll still keep on speaking, as that last brother, that panel brother say, we will still keep on speaking until people will understand that yes, talking change situations. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you.
All right. Yes, I have 1 or 2 persons that were trying to call in. Please, people on the panel, just give me some time. I want to return 2 calls here, because they have called so many times. So I'll start with Isha Oluwa. Isha Oluwa, I don't know if you're right there, because I'm not going to spend time waiting. Okay, Isha Oluwa, you're not available anymore. I need to call somebody else now. Okay, somebody's already calling in. Okay, no. Hold on. Let me call. I think somebody else called. Okay, Mr. Mafala. Okay. You're not picking, sir. I'm calling. This is the second person I'm trying to call back. They are not picking. Unfortunately, I tried my best. So that is the only 2 I will call back. Okay, Ginger Breadman just called in. You are the lucky one. Ginger Breadman, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. I greet you all. You guys are doing a very, very marvelous job.
Thank you, sir.
I want to thank that last panelist who spoke from, I think he's somewhere from Illinois, that talked about Fela.
Yeah.
My brother, God bless you. You took us back memory lanes for Nigerians to know that what is happening to us is like a spell, but by the special grace of God, that spell has been broken, because our eyes have opened, and we are doing what we're supposed to do, which is by speaking, and we know that our words are like a sharp-edged sword piercing the souls of these satanic, devilish people. But I have a question. It's an open question. Do you guys think that we can take back this country in a peaceful way? Or we will need to apply brutal force so that we can know how to begin the reinforcement? That's my question.
Yes, the question for me, my answer to that is that we can take it back in a peaceful way. We will get a good result at the end of this whole journey.
Okay.
Yes, I'm staying positive. I'm strongly sure we'll get a good result.
And thank you very much. I like your positivity, but I want to let you know that if the shift comes to shore, the brutal forces, we are preparing ourselves. Let me just leave it like that.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
God bless you. Okay. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, Mr. Evans.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm calling from Houston, Texas. I just want to throw in my 2 cents.
Okay, go ahead.
We'll be saying that the judiciary, God will touch them, and they keep on playing with us. That's the same thing, Muhammad. That guy, what's the word they call that guy names? The one that lied that the transmission will be right there and then.
Yakubu Mahmoud.
Yeah. So they're playing the same game. We can't trust these people. We have to go on the street. There's no way. Once Tinubu sworn in, that's it. There's nothing we can do.
I support you. We need to go on the street. I'll be calling them. You can even see what I put on the screen now. One of my followers just typed 20 million march now. I put it on the screen. Obviously, I'm in support for people to go on the street. I've been calling on them for the past couple of days. Everybody go on the street. Go on a peaceful protest. But,
we have to do that. That's our only choice. These guys once they want to swear to Tinubu in, that's what they're doing. Those people, they have been paid. They have been paid off. It's obvious now. You can't say any other. They have been paid off. Anyway, that's what I have to say. Thank you very much, sir.
I know you are very worried, sir. Don't worry. God will answer our prayer.
My brother, all the years for this, I'm tired, though. I'm not lying. I'm die with this one, though. If I will go home today, I will go. I will go. I'm not lying.
Can you
I'm
imagine?
tired.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. You see what I'm talking about? You know, a lot of people are tired in that, bro. Want to go back home. Want to go back home, but there's no home. Before I pick another call, I'd like to quickly, especially appreciate Mr. Pansat. Thank you very much for this wonderful support. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you so much for this wonderful support. I really do appreciate you both for this great support. This will go a long way for us here. May God bless you. Thank you so much. And I have Jaja, may God bless you. Thank you very much for the support. I really do appreciate. God bless every one of you that have supported us today financially. And God bless every one of you that liked on this particular broadcast. God bless you all that have shared as well. All my callers, my panelists, I appreciate you all. Everybody is supporting one way or the other. I really do appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. All right, let me go back to the panel. Callers, please. Just hold on for a minute. Let me pick at least 3% in the panel before I come back to the calls again. Oh God. Sometimes, man, I bet my panel make me just hold on. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us 2 minutes.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening.
Good
evening, panelists and commenters all over the world. Good evening to you all. Mr. Elvis, we keep appreciating you, my brother. The work you're doing here is marvelous. We cannot thank you enough. What you're doing here is more than, gold. Honestly, you're giving a platform for Nigerians to express their mind regarding this political scenario. God will continue to bless you, my brother.
Amen.
So what I want to say is, somebody, the last person is it the person before last or so, asked if we are sure this thing can be achieved peacefully. I'm really skeptical, my brother. I'm skeptical about this peaceful thing. I called yesterday and somehow maybe I must have, out of anger, out of frustration, I said one or two things which I wasn't supposed to say, and which you reprimanded me, thereafter. And I sincerely apologize for that, because like you said, this is your platform, and whenever anything happens, it's you they are going to come for, because they don't see our faces. We are just calling from the background, So what I want to say is, like I said yesterday also, is there no way why these people are doing, because they are bent on swearing this man in, except God performs a miracle that very day. Nothing is going to stop them. They are bent on swearing.
Monday.com, our team.
Go ahead, sir. Sorry about that.
Okay. So what I want to say is, there no way while they are doing their own, we too are doing somewhere, doing Mr. P.O., doing his own somewhere, because that is the real man of the people. That is the president-elect we know. That is the man of the people, the one that is defined by the word democracy, that is of the government of the people, by the people, for the people. So why they are doing, because that is the only way they will know. Then these people will know that yes, these guys are not joking. Otherwise, they are going to swear and nothing will happen. Once he's in there, like a lot of people have been saying, finito. So it is but if he does his own somewhere there, then they will sit up. Let the katakata start. Because there is a saying in my place that says, if Okoro does not behave like a madman, Umunna will not marry for him. Because you have to display some kind of not arrogance, some kind of being erratic, being how do I put it? You have to be aggressive in things.
Thank you,
for
sir.
you to achieve certain things.
Thank
so
you very much.
while they are doing their own, we do our own somewhere, you know, Mr. P.O., either in a primary school or in a field or in something like that. And then, I mean, it starts from there. Thank you. That is just what I want to say, please.
God bless
you,
you,
my brother.
Mr. DG. Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right. I will reply to you, Yemi, but your full name is not your real name, but I'll reply to you. You know why I want to reply to you? Because I know the platform where you are coming from, but I want you to know that it's so fortunate that you didn't know I've consistently stated it here on this platform that that I was born into politics. So you don't need to come here with your satanic person that you go to his platform all the time to come and tell me that my dad is a PDP shifting or you call my dad anything. The same that platform you go is one of the satanic Edo person that carried my dad's picture and article. He was sharing it everywhere just to affect me because I was supporting Peter Obi. But the beautiful thing is that the comment you left there, you didn't say, Elvis, you are Kaba of PDP, or Elvis, you are chieftain of PDP. You said, Elvis, your dad is a PDP chieftain or whatever that you wrote there. So at least it's not me, right? That means I have right to live my life. You see? So you see now you disgracefully go back to your satanic, that man that was begging the PC carried my money. He was begging Obi people. He moved to Obedient. He said that Obedient did not give him no money. He went back to Baba Siwaju. So you are a disgrace. You know, you are blocked on Naija Watch. You know, you are blocked on Naija Watch. That's why you came here. Let me put, you know, that's you there for people to know that I'm not talking to myself, because some people on Naija Watch might not know who I'm talking to. So every other platform I'm commenting from, that's where you are saying what you're saying. But unfortunately, I'm not going to block you. I'll just leave you there because you don't know what you want. All right? Continue to support the evil, but one day the evil will knock on your door. Thank you very much, my people. I would like to move on to the next person. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
Hello?
Please off your television, madam. Please turn it off.
Sorry. Yes, I've paused it.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. As everybody have said, you are after Peter Obi the Rock, you are the next.
Thank you very
for
much.
Nigeria, because you are doing a lot for us. All I wanted to say is that, yeah, like the last caller said, if we can do something, I think that cannot work. But if there's anything we can do to stop this inauguration, I don't know.
So, to be honest, Nigerians are very bittered right now. A lot of them are already planning to come out on that particular day. You know, the best I can advise with my platform is a peaceful protest.
A peaceful protest, yeah, a peaceful protest, yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not in Nigeria. If I'm in Nigeria, even my children here, I've started telling them. I said, if they swear this man in, anything happen in Nigeria, me, I'm ready to go back to Nigeria. I don't have anything to lose. It's only me. If I just want to use this platform to tell every Nigerian, even Buhari, anybody, if it will take my blood, my name is Becky in Obakari. They can look for me anywhere they want. If it will take my blood to, because there is no peace without blood. Even Jesus himself, why did Jesus die for us? Because this Heavenly Father, our God, he needed peace. He needed blood to redeem us. So if anything happen, if they swear Tinubu in, I know civil war is going to burst in that Nigeria. I mean, I'm ready. I've already prepared my bag. I told my children already. They are saying, Mommy, you are lying. You are going nowhere. And I told them, I will not tell you when I'm leaving. I will just buy the next available ticket. I'm going back to Nigeria to fight for my country. Because this Western war we are enjoying today, probably in Italy, there were a lot of people died when they were planning. Even they were under oppression. I know they steal from us. The Western world, they steal from us. But there are some part of Europe here that they were not stealing from us. Even their own people, they shed their blood for revolution, for all what we are enjoying today. A lot of people died so that they can put, because before the rich one, they were rich, like the politicians, everybody were corrupt here also in the Western world. But the people fought for it. They fought for it. So if my blood will be among those that will fight for Nigeria to become a better place, me, I'm ready to go. I know there are a lot of people over there, and my blood will be upon anybody that supports this satanic APC and PDP.
Thank you.
Me, I'm just saying my own. I'm ready to fight for my country. My children, they are here. Their father is Italian man. Me, I'm in Nigeria. My surname is Enobakari. Anybody that want to hear it, it's Enobakari. It's my surname. I'm from Edo State, and I'm 100% obedient. If there is anything obedient people are organizing, I'm ready to go for it. I'm going for it. I've already started the personal defense training here.
Thank you.
I'm ready to fight for my country. We need a better Nigeria.
Thank you. God bless
and that better Nigeria, we must have it. We must have it. Either with crook or by crook. Anyhow.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
Hello.
Hello, madam. Yeah, good evening to you, Madam Helen.
Good evening.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were on the panel, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we lost you there.
Network.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
At some point, I got too emotional to stay on the platform because I watched Asari Dokubo and the people that they imported to come and talk about supporting Tinubu, and I got so emotional. And Kai, it's when you go to River State and see what's happening there, it will break your heart to see Asari Dokubo, who was at one point, claiming to advocate for the poor masses, and he's doing what he's doing today. Is so sad, honestly. I feel so sad. I think most of these Nigerians, I think when they come out to make noise, possibly they are making the noise to be, to be seen or heard, so that at some point these thieves will now use them or give them what they want, and then they forget that tomorrow can happen, Nigeria can happen to them too. This same person has witnessed how these politicians cleaned up a whole village just because of this same oil. And today he's saying River State has oil, so he said, rooting for Tinubu to come and be sworn in. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, it's going to happen to all of us. It's going to happen to all of us. But the young boy who collected 30,000 and 10,000 and 70,000 to come and to go to Abuja, that money can't even take him back home.
Exactly.
It can't take him back home. It won't take him back home. By the time he gets home, his pocket is empty. So he returns back to. So I think because I was listening to them, they were not even speaking English. So I kept wondering, what did these people hear that brought them out here? Because they didn't even understand the English. What did they tell them? What lies did they tell them that made them come out? Do they even know what they are doing? I'm not sure they know what they are doing. And when you were speaking to the CG and he said you're not speaking with emotion, you're not trying to appeal to his emotion. So I believe you were trying to appeal to his conscience. So I want to speak to Nigerians, the youth. Let us know that we are going to pay for this. For those who are supporting this wickedness, we are going to pay. These guys are just using us. Let's wake up from this slumber. I mean, even when somebody hypnotizes you, your spirit man has the capacity and the power to say no and come out of that hypnotism. Whatever it is that they are using to keep us down, we can break out and say no to this wickedness. I can't begin to imagine another 8 years of this. I cannot. I don't know. It's breaking me. Mr. Elvis, like I said, every day I come out, I hear you speak. But when I pick a little of whatever, a little of that emotion that makes you seem like you're a little bit rattled. It breaks me, and it does a lot of things to me. I don't know. Nigeria, we need to wake up. Those of you, Madam Rita, Omoye, all of you, where's Madam Victoria? Please, let us shout it.
Oh, madam, please don't do this, okay? Please. Don't do this, please. Please.
Every day, I wake up wondering where are we headed? What's going to happen to us? Why wouldn't they do this? Let us be. Why can't they just let us be? Why will you see what is good and then hate it and prefer to be, kept in bondage? It's too much.
It's okay. It's okay, madam. I'll let you go. I'll let you go. Thank you. Oh, God. You see, some of you that is against this, our movement, every single soul that is dying, their blood will haunt you in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Anybody that is against the betterment of Nigeria, every single soul that have died in the hands of this satanic government, their blood will haunt you day and night in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. That's the only prayer I will pray for you. Because you know what is right, you know what is good, what is bad, but you choose to follow the bad. Thank you very much, Madam Joy. Thanks, Madam Joy, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Hello, are you there?
Hello?
Hello, you're not talking. Good evening to you, madam. Talk to us.
Oh, hi, Mr. Niger Watch. I didn't know I can speak. Hello, everybody, my people, Niger Watch family, Nigerians, well-meaning Nigerians. The ones that have refused. That's why we are here. We are like watchmen, watching over our nation and refusing to give up, refusing to give in. My brother that spoke from Chicago, I thank you for your submission. And personally, I know you talked about people, rich. No, it is not rich people. There are some rich people in Nigeria that are doing good. What we are dealing with, we have two Nigerians. We have these satanic cartels that have gathered themselves and are raping Nigeria daily, making Nigeria look like what it is not. They have stripped Nigeria of its virtue, its values. They have refused to work. Some of them there was one that had 4 wives, 28 children, has never worked, but very rich. Has the audacity to spray bullets on people just to be in power. What we are dealing with is satanism at the corridors of power in Nigeria until they go. At some point, I decided I'm not going to talk anymore. I wait for God to let Mr. Peter Obi, because there is no way out if there is no somebody that is able to hold on that mantle of leadership to begin to see how to sort the gall and the evil that has befallen our people. My sister, I declared and decreed in this platform and say nobody is no more lives is what's being spent for these wicked people. They have destroyed enough lives. They have raped this country enough. They have deprived. They have made us. Some people were talking about women that were naked. What haven't they done? Like our principal's vice will say, what haven't they done? What did Nigeria? Because Nigerians are mellow people, we are kind, we are loving. They took advantage of the goodness of Nigerians.
It is not over. The cat is already let out of the bag. There is no going back. Nigeria must be right, whether they like it or not. Whether they, it doesn't matter what they try to do. It is, the cat is out of the bag. No, what we know now, we can't go back. No, you can't. There's a time and a season that comes, and you realize that no more going back. It's either Nigeria is in one piece, and they allow someone that God has raised for us to take that mantle of leadership and lead us out of this deep, steep darkness. Or there is a Nigeria. There is a people that existed before this amalgamation. Those people, they still have their integrity. Why I still call myself, I am proud to be a Nigerian is not because of what these evil people have portrayed us in the world. People look at us with disdain. People look at us anyhow. No, I know my value. I know where I came from. I know what I was taught. I know who I am as a Nigerian, and not what these demonic people are presenting. So all I'm saying is, let us continue to push.
Thank you.
There is light out of the darkness anyhow. Thank you, please, for allowing me to speak. I thank everybody, for.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I can see your line cut off. Okay, callers, I certainly need to go back to the panel now. I've kept them waiting for so long. Thank you very much for the patience, every one of you on the panel. Manaele, actually, oh God, I was already trying to charge myself. Every one of you that have encouraged me with your wonderful messages, your super chat and all. I was already getting in the mood then. Manaele, just when you look at what is going on in Nigeria, my people, God, now wow. Sometimes they just make you feel and regret why you're in Nigeria, But Nigeria is a lovely country. Nigeria is a lovely country. Apart from the satanic government, what they have done to us, the people are doing well. We, the people, as Nigerians, we are doing well all over the world. We are doing well. Thank you very much. Those of you that super chatted me, Nikki, Oko, Ogo, I really appreciate the money. God bless you all. Madam Nena, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Once again, Mr. Panzer, thank you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Now, I would like to call on Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. Please, I will.
Yes. Good evening again, Mr. Hedges.
Thank you. I know you waited for so long. Thank you. Talk to us. 8 minutes.
Fine.
Thank you.
Thank you. 8 minutes is long. I will not take 8 minutes. I'm just going to encourage us so that, I want to say thank you to everyone that has submitted, their commented, giving their submission to the topic that we've been raising. I want to appreciate every one of you. You've made a great point, and I'm sure that what you said has informed us. We've been educated and we've gotten more knowledge to make informed decisions. Thank you so much. Mommy of all diaspora, I want to greet you again, Ma. We love you. And I believe Mama Esho is on the background. Thank you so much. Yes, we're in a critical stage, and it's very crucial. We need to start moving. And Nigerians, especially those in Nigeria, should take the move. You can hear we saying we are coming. We are not joking. We are going to come. People are calling to say we are ready. We are ready to come. The diasporas are coming. So you don't need to be afraid. So everybody needs to go out, put the pressure on them, because that is only the language that these people will understand. They will not understand your fear, okay? They will not. They will only understand your courage and your boldness to challenge them head to head. That's only what they will hear at this point, because they know You can see the faces of those, what they call them, the so-called paid thugs they went to hire, calling them from Delta. Let me say again, they are not from Delta, please. They are not from Delta. Delta is for Peter Obi. I mean, if Delta was for Tinubu, how come it was LP, Labour Party, that won the state? So please, everybody should know that this.
Yeah, they're actually from Calabari, not Delta. That's the River State.
Yeah, but they were screaming. They were saying they are from Delta.
They crazy.
You know? So yeah, they were screaming in the car and the van, that the bus that were sitting. They were saying they are from Delta. Delta is for Tinubu. Delta can never be for Tinubu. Delta proved it that we are not for Tinubu. Edo proved it. Anambra State proved it. Imo State proved it. You know, Ebonyi State proved it. And even River State proved it. So that wicked that will burn in hell, that rigged it. But the truth will come out. So please, all I'm saying, wherever we are, wherever Nigerians are, the youth, even the old, because everybody went out to vote. Everybody went out. It wasn't only the youth that went. The old, the youth, the middle-aged, everybody, men, women, you, everyone, girls, boys, they went. As long as you were above 18 years, you went and you had your PVC. You went. So go and defend your vote. Your vote must count. They will not know your fear. All they will know is your boldness. So it's time we take the bull by the horn and ride it. We have to. If they say they want blood, how many? I've already given you the statistic of Nigerian army. It's 223,000 army that Nigeria have. Imagine today we saw how Tinubu, or was it during the refinery, whatever. Tinubu had almost 100 convoy full of army. So remove how many from that already? So it's 800 of us to one soldier. 800 to one soldier. And let me tell you, the military is not even with Tinubu. They are not. The only ones with Tinubu, they are the high ones, you know. They are generals. That's the only ones that are also oppressing the junior ones. So listen, it's time. It's high time we go out. We go out because these people will not give you your mandates unless you fight for it. They are out for a fight. You saw the talks they brought. How they were doing as though they are trying to put fear in you. But you went there peacefully protesting, expressing your displeasure, expressing your dissatisfaction, asking for them to give you your mandate. You were crying because you were the true owner of the mandate. The thieves and the rogues were coming to threaten you. You saw their faces. They were telling you, come out and we'll deal with you. And I dare them that we will come out. They cannot match us. They cannot match us. Nobody should be afraid of them. You guys need to start going out. You need to start going out. We need to start going out because this judiciary, they need to know that we are not joking. We are not joking. So we need to start putting the pressure in every town, every city. Come out and start protesting. The women, the men, the children, everybody. This is about our lives, our destiny, our posterity. It's not just now, even children yet unborn, our children yet unborn will be affected by this. If we let this opportunity go, we will not have a country anymore. So now that it's we can still manage it, let everybody go out. Very important. Very important. Remove the fear. Remove the fear, because nobody that is afraid, nobody with fear can ever survive. You know, go out and take the bull by the horn. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I just want to thank you for the opportunity again. I think I will stop here.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Madam Patricia. May God bless you. Thank you. Thank you for saying it how it is. Thank you very much. I'd like to hear from Give Us a Mandate. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us. Thanks for your patience. Are you there?
Thank you very much. Give me a minute, please. Um, Thank you very much for doing this again. Truly, truly appreciate it. Well, very, very unfortunate about what is going on and everything that we've talked about.
It looks like you were already sleepy or something.
Sleeping care. You know, one thing that this whole thing has turned us all to is that you can be at work and then having critical assignment and then you still log on to platform like this just to make your contribution just because of the love of the nation. So if I'm talking probably maybe you are not hearing me loudly is because um, I'm also working and then trying to get this get as much as possible information that needs to be gotten and then also try and pass our own information from here. What more do these guys need from Nigerians? Because if you look at Madam Helen, I mean, she was she joined the platform from Nigeria and then she was kicked out of the platform, but she had to call in again just because she wants fellow Nigerians all over the world, male, female, boys, girls, women, and men to hear her plight. She's in the forefront of this whole situation as she's been joining us. Now she couldn't hold it, she had to break into tears. And these evil men, they have wives at home, they have children, with ladies and girls, and they could hear the voice of a woman crying on the platform tonight. How would that feel for how do they feel with such a pain and brokenness of heart? Or if I proceed, let me observe protocol on the platform. Good evening to you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for all that you do. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, panelists and people on the comment section. Honestly, Nigerians, if nothing scares you at this time, the fact that some days ago, I think it was 3 days ago, that we showed the number of people that have been taken down in the country ever since Buhari became the president is over 63,111. Put 63,111 people. That can be a population of a village. That is enough to be the population of a village that has been taken down in the course of one man ruling a nation. Just in Plateau yesterday, over 135 people were taken down in Plateau. Just yesterday or day for yesterday, over 135 people. That means the taking down of soul is not stopping. And if you hear what Buhari told you guys, he said Tinubu is coming to build on his legacy. That means the taking down of souls it will continue because it's going to continue on Buhari's legacy. The insecurity is going to extend because just some days ago, Shettima was caught on camera going to maybe schools to go greet some guys. Those guys, they didn't look like Nigerians. They look like foreigners and terrorists. Shettima is on YouTube. You can look for that video. Nigerians, if nothing scare you at this time, think about Turkey. Turkey was taking people were alienated in Turkey. Somebody just made a mention about Asari Dokubo. OD was taken down. OD village was erased completely. Asari was not dead then. Asari's Dokubo was alive when they raised Odi. Everything wiped out in Odi village. And the stupid idiots, the Oragotang idiots, went to Abuja to go and protest. Idiots. I call Asari Dokubo idiots, and I'm not apologetic to it. He's an idiot. Odi village was wiped down completely. If nothing scares you, Nigerian, all of these things should scare you. Benue State is still ravaging under the hands of herdsmen and Boko Haram because the president that you have now, that is going to be winding down in some few days, value the life of cows more than the life of a human being. Buhari can put a cow on his bed to sleep than put a human being there. Buhari can decide to put a cow in his living room than put a human being there. Benue State is still in the hand of the herdsmen killers, the Boko Haram. If all of this does not scare you, the Muslim ticket should scare you. I said that severally here. If nothing scares you, the bribery and corruption, somebody is about to get 100 billion naira just to bribe judges to sit on the power. And this man is a drug baron. It is no more alleged case. A white guy here in I think in the United States, tried to get the case file of Tinubu from FBI. They will not release that case file. It is no more allegedly. He forfeited $460,000. A drug baron is about to sit on the throne of power. If nothing scares you, all of this will scare you. Whether you have blue passports, you have green passports, you have rainbow color passports. Once they see you, see your name, Madam Rita just said it, place of birth, whether it is Ikmori or Ikmori Ijora, Lagos State, you are a Nigerian, and they start rough handling you because one Mahmoud Yakub has decided to select a drug baron for the nation, but Buhari took down the life of 2 people some years ago because of drug-related issue, and that Buhari is now going to hand over power to a drug baron. What an irony of life. If nothing scares you, what should scare you, Nigerians, is that can you ask your children, oh, Nigeria is going to swear in a president on the 29th of May, and that man, we don't know his family. He forfeited $460,000 because of drug-related issues. He's 71, the daughter is 65. Can you ask your children to look up to Tinubu as a human being? Even the supporter, people supporting Tinubu. I was thinking about maybe some of them today, and to even ask them if maybe their wife is carrying baby in their home. And then can you pray for that your child that is in the home, that because I'm a Tinubu supporter, are you this boy, you'll be like Tinubu, or you this guy, you'll be like Tinubu? Can you pray that prayer for your children? The judges all compromised in a country where morals were taught to us before now. Growing up as a child, we learnt moral, but everything deroded. This man, 100 billion naira for bribery and corruption is nothing anymore. They don't even deal in million anymore. They deal in billion now, billions of naira. If nothing scares you, Nigeria, Nigerians, this should scare you and get you on the street. In a country where we have 4 refineries, they kill the refineries. I mean, you can go and Google,
Thank you.
you can go on YouTube and check the interview with Adiola and Obi. I asked him that question, and I see how he responded. And one man building a refinery in the country. If all of this does not scare you, insecurity, all of these things should scare you and then get you on the street, Nigerians. And diasporans are making
All right.
vows that they are coming home. Please, people, this moment should not go by us. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. T. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right. Let me quickly, because I need to pass around sharply. Okay. The panel have, it's already zigzag at the moment. Okay, we have Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much for joining us. And thank you once again for the super chat. May God bless you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch. I don't know, honestly, the crying and the pains of people that are coming on this, with everything that is happening in Nigeria, like it breaks people down. We cannot just have. I was just staring up here, like it's so emotional. It's so emotional because when you think like hope is coming and suddenly the hope is just dashed and it looks like everything is bleak. Like I was listening to the woman that called from England that was talking about when she was talking about when she's in her 60s, obviously from what she said, when she used to go to church school with a penny. For me, I'm not in my 60s, right? I'm in my 40s, but I remember not so far away also when I was in elementary school how life was for me, for us there, and ordinarily one would have expected that as the years go by, things will be getting better. But it's like every single year Nigeria goes, every single 1 year Nigeria goes 3, 4, 5 years behind. You cannot just help but just be emotional. And Mr. Nigeria, when you were telling your story about your ill health, it broke me also because it brought me to the when I lost my immediate younger sister. That was just in 2015 here when I was already here in the US. 2015, she was not feeling well, went to the hospital, and they were, Nigeria, they'll tell you typhoid and malaria. Typhoid and malaria, typhoid and malaria. Until one morning they just called me that she was going to work and just fell on the staircase. By the time they took this lady to hospital, they realized that her liver was gone. Apparently, she had jaundice, and somebody was busy giving her medication for typhoid and malaria. And I wish that time I felt like I could just snap my finger and bring her over here. Because I have experienced, being in the US, I've experienced what life in an organized society could be. We are still in a country where a governor will build a borehole that individuals. My house I built in the village, we have borehole, and we even got tap water where villagers come to fetch water free of charge. But in Nigeria, governors built borehole as a project, and people would gather, be clapping for them. It breaks my heart. I remember the first time in this country that I had to call 911, EMT, that's an ambulance for my husband. That was when he was preparing to write his board exam. He was exhausted. One night, I just came back and saw him on the floor. I was so scared. I didn't know what was going on. I called 911. That was the first time I experienced what a country that is organized is. When they came, I entered into from the moment they took that man inside the ambulance, 2 people were already working on him. The only person that was there was asking me questions, trying to take his health history and everything. I looked at it, I was amazed. They attended to him, even though it wasn't something serious, it was just exhaustion because he was so stressed. And when he was stressed and everything, wasn't eating, reading marathon throughout the night. That's the pace we have to go through. People who don't know, but this what he went through, what we go through in this foreign land is on a good day we're not supposed to.
My husband was an established medical doctor who had his own clinic in Nigeria, running, doing well. He came, he had to go, when you came, the people tell you have to do this, have to do this for you to be able to practice. He went through it for 7 good years. 7 good years. For people who do not know, my husband, the medical doctor, came to America. The first job he did in this country was a dishwasher in a restaurant. The day his sister heard of it, his sister was crying. How can my sister brother, who is a medical doctor, come to America and work? But by the grace of God, to the glory of God, today he's practicing. But what am I saying? Because we came in a country that could not give us what God has blessed us with, that our leaders decided to just mess things up. That you have to come to a foreign land, you have to go through all these pains. You have to go through all these pains. So having seen it both ways, you cannot just help but say, each time I see that, I ask myself, why can't we just, I tell people, I'm not even asking for Nigeria to have 100% of what America has, but at least let's just have 50% of it. By the grace of God, I'm a nurse. I work in the hospital. When I go to the hospital, I look around the hospital where I work. It's not like, these are the kind of hospitals that these fools we call our leaders come to. These are the hospitals, these are just local hospitals owned by the local government or state. I don't know whatever you call it. They come to these places. I look at the hospital. I look around. Each time I say myself, why can't we have something similar to this in Nigeria? These people, they go to such hospitals because when they go travel abroad for medical treatment, they don't go to special hospitals. They go to the same hospital everybody else goes to. But just because they travel abroad, they see all those things. The hospital where every other common man comes to. Why can't we have something like that? It is so painful, and you cannot just help but be emotional that people are so heartless that at this point in our lives, since the election of 2023 ended, Nigerians have not known peace because every Nigerian is weeping. Every Nigerian's heart is bleeding. Everybody is crying. Nobody is happy. The uncertainty in the air is just too much. The pain is just too much. Oh my God, it's so people cannot just help it. And yet, some people are sitting down there telling Nigerians, whether you like it or not, I am going to be there. Whether you like it or not, the judgments, we are handling it. We keep saying that the judiciary is the hope of the common mass. Look at what they are doing. Do we really have hope in these people at this point in time? Do we really have hope that these people will see the cries, the tears, the pain of Nigerians? I say, no, for once in our lives, let's do good for Nigerians. The pain is too much. The agony is too much. Somebody will ask, like we always say here, for most of us abroad, we are comfortable. But as much comfortable as I am, I still think of my people back home. As comfortable as I am in the US, I still think of where I came from. Because I am one person, I tell people, I am not one of those to say I'm in America, I don't care to go. I want to go to Nigeria. Every year I go to Nigeria, every April. This year is the only time I did not go to Nigeria because of the election. My husband was like, oh, there might be a riot, there might be. He scared me and I did not. This is the only year that I did not go to Nigeria. Every April I go to Nigeria. Because of the uncertainty, because of everything that is happening. We cannot just continue to live like this. We cannot, Nigeria cannot afford to be like this. The pain, the agony, and to think that this is one other thing that bothers me every single day. To think that there are still common men on the streets who cannot boast of 3 square meal, who will sit and still support this nonsense that is going on. I still tell you, whether you like it or not, our Jagaban is coming. Who is your Jagaban, for crying out loud? If they give you rice, a bag of rice today, it is okay. You eat the bag of rice. Ask yourself, when you are sick, like Mr. Elvis will always say, will you have a good hospital to go to? I remember the last time I went to Nigeria. I landed at the airport, give my clearance, everything. At 5:25, I was out of the airport. My brothers and sisters, let me tell you, where my house is from the airport, on a good day, it's not supposed to be more than 10 minutes drive. I was on the road. We got home almost 12 a.m. midnight. Almost 12 a.m. from Murtala Mohammed Airport to just very close to Ajah State. It took almost, in fact, at a point, I was just sleeping in the bed because I didn't even know what was going on. It was so frustrating. And somebody will see come and tell you, oh, this person built the Lagos. He did this. We must have him there. Are you guys for real? Mr. Najawa, there was something I sent to you. Each time I see some of these things, it break me. I was listening to last night from Arise News. These governors, and this is to tell everybody that wants to stick their head. You want to sell whatever you have to support these governors. You want to destroy yourself to support them, to fight for them to get into power. What these people make, in fact, half of 1/10 of it will make your life good, but one person pockets it. The thing was enumerating how much these governors collect while they are in power, and even when they leave power. Oh, my time is up.
It's up since for the past 7 days.
Oh, honestly speaking, Nigerian situation is it's almost driving somebody crazy. It's almost driving. Anyway, let me just see it for now. I don't know. Thank you.
It is now or never.
We have to. Honestly
Yes.
speaking, if we miss this opportunity now, if we miss it now, I don't even know how we're going to get it back. Because, sorry, Miss Evans, because for people who do not, let's reiterate it again. If as this man is shifting his butt from that seat, he's placing his own person. The cycle continues, my people. We cannot afford to miss this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Madam Nena. God bless you, Madam. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Professor, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Oh, please. Hello.
Hello, sir. I can hear you. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Okay. Yeah, what I want to say is that all these things my brothers and sisters are saying, we all know about it. What we are saying now is the solution. Is the solution on how to go about.
So what's the solution, sir? What's the solution? You leave what other people are saying. You tell us what's the solution.
Okay, what I'm saying is that I want to beg everybody there. Hello.
You off your gadgets, sir. Off your television. Make the camera go kitchen first.
Okay.
Talk to us, sir.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that I want to beg my brothers and sisters there, so that because all these things, those are brothers and sisters in Nigeria, they will need mobilization. You see all those people that they say they are from Niger Delta or from this thing. Somebody mobilized them. They gave them money, because I was hearing it that Tinubu mobilized them with about 70,000 naira to come and do what they are doing, or APC people. So, but I want to also beg us, like we all are here in this panel, we can all contribute to things and give to our brother with Nigeria. It can be 10,000, it can be 12,000, because the solution is what we all are looking for now. In order to make sure that people will stand down there, because with money we can be able to send people who will also go for all this.
One thing you must understand, sir, we don't really raise money on this platform. So you check that. I don't know how long you'll be following me. We don't raise money for anybody.
And moreover, Mr. Elvis, I do not believe that somebody needs to pay me for me to go and fight for my rights. I don't believe in it.
No, but in the other way around, what Festus is saying, not that is not nice, but we need to have the rightful person that we can support. I cannot just give this, support this and support that. If that have to happen, we need to bring one of these head of the protesters, to come here and talk to us and take it from there.
Because like we all are in the diaspora here, me, I cannot go there. I will be telling people to go there, to go and do this. I have to support them maybe with water, with food,
but you
with
don't,
transport.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, sir. You are only telling them through the phone or maybe through the panel. but you don't really have contact directly with them. That's what we are saying. If you want to support somebody, you need to know the person you want to support now, isn't it?
That is true.
Yeah,
we are all supporting Labour Party. We are all supporting Labour Party, which we know.
Yeah, but we cannot go and give Peter Obi money to go and be giving protesters
No.
That's what I'm saying. But we don't know the protesters in person, sir. That's what we're saying. So we don't just raise money.
Campaign in Nigeria who can also help us to mobilize people.
If you can help on that, that would be nicer.
Yeah, I'm not in Nigeria. That's the truth.
Okay, let's see. Other people are listening. Maybe before we round up now, you might see one or two persons that will call in to tally with what you're saying. Thank you, sir. Okay. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. I'll come back to the panel. Revelation Miracle. You unmuted yourself. Please tell me where you're joining us from.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Where are you joining from? Can you hear me? You muted yourself again. Unmute yourself, sir. I guess it's your network. I wanted to prioritize you. I don't know where you're joining from. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Where are you joining us from?
Lagos.
Okay, talk to us now. You for quick talk since now. They like my people from Nigeria to talk to us on time. Thank you. Sorry for delaying you that much. Please talk to us, sir. Go ahead. But your network is not friendly, though.
My fellow Nigeria, I always appreciate Mr. Edward. I'm so really appreciate, and I'm so very happy that you can come up with these things. I've been joining your program for a while, and then some other people also. The woman that said that she wants to live where he's living to come to Nigeria is a good idea, because even though these things, I just finished fight someone, finish now, based on all this tribalism, and then he's saying that because Tinubu is going to support him. And I told him that if Tinubu is you're going to support him, good, you're a student. When you finish your school and you came out with your results, and then stick to your place, is that what you want? This security, this insecurity of life and property, is that what you want? As I am, I'm even tired, because it's always been like, okay, they will keep adjourning the case till this stupid man will use the CS finish. Because someone just be like, if it is protest, the one enters will protest, nothing came out of it. They kill us. There's a man here the other time that said that recite the Nigerian pledge. I pledge Nigeria with them. I don't pledge Nigeria. I'm not going to be faithful. Else, if there is a better Nigeria, a new Nigeria, I can be faithful. If Nigerian ministry is faithful, they will not kill us in Lekki Gate. I protest at Ojota, Lagos. The third day, they go and spray them in Lekki Gate. That is not done. You felt that, okay, I have the money, I can do anything I like. No. And then this stupid man called Memudu. I'm not sorry to say, if they want to come and arrest me, they are free. This stupid man, if I can see any words again, this man that does not have human feeling in his body, That animal call himself, oh, professor. Who give him professor? What is the full meaning of INEC? Is it a party? Then in Nigeria now, INEC has turned himself to party. Support A for B to not be to not get what he wants. We are tired of all this. I don't know, maybe it's because me, I'm small. I'm just 24 years of age. But it's the time I has been born in this country. It was frying pan to fire. Go to school, nothing came out of it. Now in Nigeria, school is scam. Just go to school, just have your papers and then drop it at home. Maybe you go and learn mechanic or among of all those agboro, there are graduates among them. Those that has master degree, they are among them. People that are riding Okada, graduate is among them. Then you cannot just say because of your own selfish interest. Yes, I want people to know that I'm also a Nigerian president. What we call democracy is government for the people and by the people. If the citizens say that no, we don't want this, not for all this nonsense and idiots, all these idiot leader be pushing themselves on us. Where does that done?
All right. We lost you there, my brother. I can see that even this is part of the things we're talking about. His network is not even friendly. It's not allowing him to be fluent. You know, is this not part of the things we are talking about? You that is fighting for this government, what are you gaining? Eh? Tell us what is working in Nigeria, for Christ's sake. What is working there? What is working in Nigeria? See, let's hear the talk. In network, stop now. Just stop, just like that.
Hello, Naja Wash. Is it my turn yet?
Who is speaking?
It's David.
Mr. David, where are you joining us from?
From Edo State to...
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. David. Please talk to us now.
Naja, please, I will just use Pidgin English if it is allowed.
Yes, now, why not?
Okay. Because I just need to go down the route. First of all, my Edo youth, because for me, I try organize some boys. See, no worry, una not get transport. I go pay for the bus. Make we just go Abuja, go join the people when they Abuja. Because if 2 join 10, now 12. One can't tell me. It's all that only me want they suffer for the country. Now I say, if you not get food, sometimes you can't give Alpha, borrow me 500 FS, borrow me 200 FS. The suffer never tire you. He say, "Mo, leave that one, no worry. Maybe before 4 years, God go touch their mad, they go help us." Now, say, now what you they talk for mad be that? He say, "No worry. God go touch their mad." That one, they one side. My adult youth, not be person go tell you, say, Alpha, your ass dirty, you need to clean. All of una say, "It not concern me, it not concern me." They go break, nothing they pot to shop. Then maybe you get 200 or you get 150, you go bet Naija, you want use 100 naira and win 10 million. 10 reach now may be say alpha. God don't bring better person come now may be say even though not solve all the problem, at least 50 to 60%. You go see try. Even though now only light if he give us that one as something. Everybody just do like say you know your concern them. Buhari say if Daura not contain him go Niger. It not me say although say the guy not be Nigerian, we know that one. What it mean be say if he don't swear in Tinubu, God forbid, then Shettima take over because everybody knows say now Shettima now they want swear in. That one now if court on Friday not judge the case the way it's supposed to be. If they don't turn Nigeria, they turn her. You know, say citizen go come for them. So he need to go where he belong. The first interview when Tinubu grant, only the interview when he grant before the election. When the interviewer ask him 100 days the office, what he go do? He said we will hit the ground running. Day 2 keep running. Day 3 don't rest. What is that one mean? It means say alpha. Not be waiting you say waiting on the thing say he want to not be that one just the talk. It means say if he enter there Buhari government no nah this one na only nah. He young go be bitter leaf. You go hear you want see the shop once a day so you see the film purpose see how far. I see the guy with you not go see granite chew. You go hear even your own house when you build with your own money, you go dey pay tax.
What's happening? We
You
I
can't
think
tell maybe what I mean, but Mr. Elvis, thank you for. I like this, my brother. If we
we
can,
lost him.
Yeah,
yeah,
we
very,
did.
very wonderful. Man,
David, please come back. Let's see the door attack come for that side now. Eh? You never talk finish.
if you can get his account detail, me, I don't mind to give this kind of person something. Very wonderful submission, very nice. My brother, I beg come back with the weight you have beg.
David, come back, okay, before the screen gets filled up again. All right, before we have Mr. David back, let me quickly use the opportunity, Oh, see, it's filled. I guess it's filled up now, Abi. Okay, no, we still have one more person to go. All right, okay, let me call on the next person.
Otherwise, I can leave. I can
I can
be on
also
the
I can
background.
volunteer for him too if
Okay.
he really wants to. I can
Let-
volunteer for him.
Thank you, Mother Patricia. May God
Yes,
bless you.
yes, let me
Thank you. You really tried all day. God bless you. Have some rest. God bless you. All right. Okay, Mr. David, you can come back now before someone else will take the spot. Thank you. Okay, let me call on the next person now to talk to us. I think the next person now should be okay, Madam Helen. I can see you came back. To be honest, your submission today really break me down. I understand it affects so many other people. Nigeria will be better again, especially those of you that live back there. You live in Nigeria, understand that you feel the pain more than us that lives abroad. I really do. It is well. Okay, we have David back. David, can you hear me now?
Yes, I dey hear you. My brother, no vex the wahala not too much. Not be the Nigeria problem with the thought.
We dey hear you now, my lovely brother. Talk to us.
So as I was saying, my Nigeria youth, you did bet Nigeria, you dey play over 2.5. You dey play Messi to score first half. As I talked before, you want use on general win 10 million. because the person wey get bet Naija in not sabi business. You dey say e no concern you, e no concern you, e no concern you, e no concern you. You dey hope on your sister or your brother when they abroad say they'll find you small thing, one more thing. Your brother come up for Naija say, okay, may I still go also anyhow it be, may I still take support. You yourself dey here, God be better person come. May go help us for this country more day so maybe say lights not day. Nigeria be like Nokia battery. Now one bar remain, that one bar don't they blink. You dey say not concern me, not concern me. If to say we dey alive, we for don't die for this country. You don't want to die. You dey say the country go better since Abiola time. Now our fathers. Now he cause all this problem with this. So if to say they stand up that time, at least Nigeria for does see better now. Even Benin, more Benin. Cameroon where you're near us there. Cameroon where near us there. They look us anyhow. They look us less. So who be this one? We say we be giant of Africa. Giant of Africa, we not get light. No road. Even for Nigeria, as we dey talk now, paracetamol fit keep person. If you not get 30 naira or 40 naira to take buy paracetamol, Panadol for your headache, you fit die. Because money not dey. You dey say e no concern me. E no concern me. E no get in any God go touch him mind. Before 4 months. If you do something for the you do say nothing, even though, not be able to not be you the support to. Now Shettima will put down for a mouth talk say if say Oshibajo say although say that one all day body, more you leave that one for one side. Say Oshibajo say it too cool. Say it's supposed to they say ice cream. That kind of person. Now you want me to rule you. Say now all time that they follow Nigerians. The thing you be say, if you like, you they say people when they abroad say they talk say Mona go protest, Mona go protest. All those one who one shop 7 times a day, 8 times, 10 times, he go shop on the food day. Shebi they get and they see they get light, everything day. Anything where they want that they get on. You were there, some of una tina una never chat, una never shop. Una never shop tina. Many of una see they bet Najana, so una they outside. They say if my game you enter now, if this my game you enter now, see what I want you go back, see what I want you go back. You want use 100 naira with 10 million. People there Abuja now they say Alpha, we need our mandate back. Upon us say una we vote, una vote finish. 4 a.m. where everybody they snooze. They announce result. Say Tinubu say na him win. Everybody say the Doringa more resting now. So we find no say our votes not count. This one na vote not count, na vote not count. Who tell you say your vote not count? They're not carry gun, they ballot you for your head. Say the way they take thief your vote, you see a Korokoro say Alpha. Even who they mad, who they Christmas, you know say Alpha. They ring this election. Then you they say it not concern you, it not concern you. This one say it not concern me, this one say it not concern me. You they wait say maybe your daddy Gio or your mommy Gio or your pastor can tell you say Alpha go protest. Everybody with their own now everybody know where for the penal. If you know say you dey all right, say it not concern you, it not concern you, no wahala. After 2 years, you go know your mind go dey. Shebi they get am. People when they are abroad, when they talk, say, I made they come back, made they come help you, made they come back, made they come help you. Now the one where they'll fit talk now that they tell you so. You not know how they tell reach there. Now the one where they talk, this bros give us our mandate. He talk one thing one certain time. He said maybe 2 months ago, a bit 3 months ago. He said people where they are abroad, the thing not to affect them like that because why? Some of them get another passport. You when be say you never get passport at all. There may be after Nigeria don't show you Schengen, Shettima don't show you Schengen. Then you can't say okay, oh, you want on. Maybe your sister or your brother say okay, oh, go do passport. May you run. Now that time you know. Now that time you go know the kind wahala. May you want put yourself so. See there now. You know what you they say not concern you. Now that time you go know. When be say even maybe you want to go another African country like Ghana, they will deport you. That time your eye go clear, your mind it go day. You feel they say wetin this one don't see, wetin he don't see. You're the shut up and down, wetin he don't see. My brother, Nigeria don't happen to me. No, this will not be this thing. Nigeria don't happen to me.
David,
Sir.
Thank you for your submission. The way you did talk, I can see that
Mr.
you've
Elvis,
tried.
Mr. Elvis, I beg.
Hold on, sir, please. You know, I can see that you are putting in that passion to make sure that Nigeria works. But at the same time, you are pouring out your frustration over the same Nigerian youth around you. Yes, we've talked about it. The beautiful thing about it is that you have more experience about them than us that lives abroad. You know, I want to let you know that you came to the right platform and your expression, we need it even more here. Can you see the private chats from your phone there where you are? Okay, write your account number for them. Make we support you. Okay.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, put your account number for there. So I'll come back to you. Just stay on the panel, but just put your account number there. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let me call on the next
Can I
person.
interject you, sir?
Yes, go ahead.
Panelists, can I beg you, panelists, for one or 2 minutes? Let's allow this young man to speak more, please. I beg on his behalf. Because
Yeah,
I think
he's
speaking the language that we understand, please. I beg.
Yes, we'll have a second round. We'll come shortly. We'll come back to him. Thank you. All right. Let me call on. Okay, the next person now is Madam Helen. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me?
Thank you. Yes, I can hear you, Madam Helen. So talk to us in 5 minutes.
Okay, first and foremost, I want to apologize.
You don't need to at all. You didn't do anything wrong. You were just expressing your realness. So, okay, you didn't do anything wrong. All right.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis. God will bless you. Yeah, God will bless you.
Thank you.
I've always wondered. I keep wondering. INEC it means Independent National Electoral Commission, right? Hello?
Hello, it looks like your network is failing. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? I can hear you now.
Okay, go ahead.
Independent National Electoral Commission, right? So, behaving like it was APC that contracted them to serve just APC, not to serve Nigeria. I don't understand. Because everything that has happened is as if they are just supporting just APC alone. They are trying to defend APC instead of defending the other parties and giving the other parties the opportunity to breathe. You see, this country, because
Okay, Madam Ellen, your network is not allowing you to be fluent. It's so unfortunate. Okay, let me come back to you. Your network is not friendly at all. Okay, I will call on Oga Felix. Okay, I've called you before, Oga Felix. Okay, let me
Never
go
talk.
to okay, Oga Felix. Okay, I think you don't talk. Okay, talk to us, sir.
You know, as you, my brother, I say you want ring me as Mahmoud do now.
No, no verse, I beg.
No
Talk to
problem.
us.
You know, say I not verse now.
Thank you.
I greet my beloved brother David. The way he speak, I know that he have upper blood. Thank you, my brother, for all the effort. I really applaud you for that. We need people like you in the country to keep this movement moving. That is for one side. I want to use the opportunity to call on my beloved father, brother, grandfather, General Ariawe of Bini. Please, the love you have for my dad, your beloved friend, for the sake of his death and his assassination, you was a right-hand man to Babangida. Obasanjo and few others ex-military cannot do this alone. Use your connection. You are well connected in the military to make sure if the rightful interpretation is not given of our constitution by Friday or otherwise about the adjournment of the inauguration, talk to your boys. I can call them your boys, your men. You was once there on top. The spirit of my late father will be very happy with you by so doing. If not for other things, just for the adjournment of the inauguration. I call the youth out there, please go out there for a peaceful protest, massive protest in billions, trillions, millions. Go out there, go and let the judicial system. Don't go to the state, the governor house or anywhere. Go to any court, even though it is customary court. Gather yourself from different area. Go and let them hear your voice that they need to interpret the constitution of Nigeria, which they have in their hands. They need to interpret it the way it is written. Drug baron can never be sworn in. As big as a country called Nigeria, my beloved country, they should stop that inauguration. All the Supro, Korofo in the army, police, all the commissioners, the generals, field marshals, we know many of them are compromised already. The new recruit ones, you are the people they sent to Sabisa Forest just to go and die for the peace to reign in the country. You people should take the bull by the horn. Don't listen to them. Anything they go to the history of all the coup in the Nigeria system, military system. It was not be started by the lieutenant generals and others. Please, we need your help. You promised to defend the rule of law, democracy in Nigeria. General Yave, please, my father, do this for us, for your late friend, for my cousin you recruited that was being killed in a combat. Please, Epa Mr. Isaac Osemehai, former Ogida police barrack headman, please. I know you are now retired. Please, Babalao, Oviotongwan is the son of your brother that is talking now, please. You people should do all you can to stop this inauguration. I'm pleading. Pastor Osage Yamu, I know you are an APC man from Igododo. Please, for the love of the Orion, for the love of Benin, for the love of Nigerians, do all you can. Let's put head together to stop this inauguration. Just only postponement. If the court finish their case, the inauguration can commence. I'm calling on you people. Epa Mr. Igebo, I'm calling on you all. Let's put head together. I'm pleading because the judicial system, the way they are going, of which many of us have foreseen it before, they don't want to interpret the Constitution. They say those who make the law should not disobey the law. If they disobey the law by interpreting the Constitution, military, go out there, save our Constitution. That is what I have to say for now. Can anybody hear me? Senior, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Where are we? Where are we?
Because I can't hear Mr. Elvis' voice.
Maybe Elvis has been taken to something else, but let's find out.
Who is supposed to be next? I don't know. It's now or never.
I think I'm after Felix.
Who is Felix? Have you spoken, Felix?
All right. Okay.
Yeah,
No.
I just finished speaking now.
Sorry, guys. I'm back now. Sorry about that. Okay, Mr. Felix just finished. I think the next person, CM, just hold on, sir. Thank you very much. I think the next person now is Amoye's Corner. After Amoye's Corner, it will be a pie doing, Amoye's Corner, good evening to you, my sister. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and everyone on the panel and the comment section. Everybody, greetings. The matter, you come and tire somebody. Anyway, not to sound discouraged, the news hits me one kind, but I mean, it's not like I wasn't shocked. It was something I expected, but the fact that I'm watching this unfold real time and the consequences of what is about to happen in Nigeria is what my worry is, to be honest. Because we have a lot of external bodies that are waiting to divide up Nigeria and take their share. We have some, and I'm not going to mention any countries, but I'm sure a lot of people already are aware of this. There are people who already, their countries are running out of resources because some of them have been kicked out of the countries they were in before, where they were controlling. And for a long time, they've been waiting for Nigeria to get to a place where it is deplorable so they can come in. Now, they're going on with this inauguration like as though they're just playing deaf to the cries of the people that own the land, to the pain, the suffering, the slaughtering of our people. They don't care about that. You still have the US sending delegates for this inauguration. You have Tony Blair coming for this inauguration. You have the people from France coming and many more that I can mention. So if any Nigerian is not rattled by this, I don't know what else will rattle you. Because the plans that they have is slavery all over again. Not the type that you knew about or read about. Matter of fact, you have been enslaved for a long time. You just didn't know that you were in shackles, but you have been. And they use the leaders, people from among you who are the weakest in everything, morally decadent, bankrupt people. That's who they use in every tribe. So knowing all of this, without saying too much, I've been saying this for the longest time. Even when they were counting that thing, I was screaming my head off like, really? Somebody is literally committing fraud in front of you and nobody jumps that person. We are at a crossroad right now. The question is, what are you going to do? Everybody, I see a lot of Nigerians, I don't usually call out big influencers or whatever because I really don't care much about them because most of them are all after their self-interest and how to get the next gig. If you're truly Nigerian and you really care about your ancestral home, because I don't think that people understand what it means when you lose your father's house. I don't think people understand the depth of it. When you lose your ancestral home, you don't know what's about to hit you. You literally have different countries vying for resources in your country, and people are looking for the person that will pay the biggest money so they can have it. So depending on how much you're willing to pay, then they will decide what choicest part of the country with the most resources they're going to give to you. We watch and listen every day how the bodies of our people are being slaughtered every single day. Christians for that matter. I'm not trying to be religious here, but let's just say it the way it is. Millions of Christians have been slaughtered in Nigeria. That's not to say that Muslims haven't been slaughtered, because some of the mosques that were burned down and all of that is a different faction. I don't know how the Muslim religion is. I don't know how many parts there are, but I know Muslims too have been victims of this. But it's time for us to look in the mirror and tell ourselves the truth. This is your only opportunity to take back your country. There's no other opportunity that's going to come back in history. It's not going to happen. I don't know what religion or what God you call onto, but it's time for you to call that God, sear your hearts, and it's time for action. Whatever you need to do, if you have to wake up the time they are waking up between 12 and 3, and talk to your creator, the creator who made you Nigerian, who decided that land is where you're going to be giving birth to. It's time to have a conversation with him. Every Nigerian, regardless of your religion, go back to your creator, the person who designed orchestrated your purpose here, the reason why you're here. Everybody needs to do that if you care about Nigeria, and ask questions and pray, whatever it is that you do, until we get our mandate back, because this is not a joke anymore. If you have not been doing it, it's time for you to heighten and start doing it. Wake up 12 in the midnight and don't go back to bed until 3 a.m. if you can. If you're able to do 12 for 1 hour, that's fine. However way you pray, because as much as action is needed, you have to tackle those things first in the spiritual. So you have the courage to fight in the morning. Personally, I'm not giving up on Nigeria. I don't know how we're going to get this mandate back because, to be honest, I've lost faith in every aspect of the Nigerian system. I've lost faith in it. I don't trust anybody from those from the flock of people we have that they call themselves servants or leaders. I don't trust any one of them. It's now up to the everyday Nigerian to take up their whatever you need to take up and do the needful. You don't even need anybody to tell you what to do. You do not. Ask yourself, do you have three? Are you able to eat? Even when you don't have money? Because I grew up in a time where money was not really an issue. Like if you had a farm, you didn't need much money. If you had a farm, you could grow your food, eat your food. The only thing you needed money for is maybe you want to pay school fees for your children, you want to buy a few clothes, and maybe you need a car. That is all you needed money for. But we're in a time, Nigeria is in a time right now where people cannot even go to their farms. They can't feed themselves. I'm sorry, what did you say?
Yeah, try and round up.
Oh, okay. So I'm just going to say it's time for action. No, that's all I'm going to say. Back your prayers with action, real time. And thank you very much to the brother who called from Benin. That's the mindset that we need from people in Nigeria. As we are doing our own here, they need to be doing theirs too. And I'm very happy to support the brother that called from Benin because he sure needs it all, because I see that he's ready. Thank you very much. I'll yield.
Yeah, I like that last word because he shows that he's ready. You people don't send money to anybody that is not ready. It's because it shows that he's ready. Because many of them are lazy. They are lazy and waiting for who will support them. You know, thank you very much, Sister Amoyeskona. God bless you. It's unfortunate that it's coming from you that you have lost hope for all the system. You don't used to talk like this. I won't blame you. You know, I wish you guys know what I'm feeling. But I know that we will smile again. So nobody should give up. We always smile again. I wish Nigerian government know what they're about to do to us. I wish they know. Anyway, we shouldn't give up. I still have strong faith.
Mr.
I don't know
Elvis.
why. Yeah, go
Mr.
ahead.
Elvis, sorry to interject you like this, but I just want to say something quickly. To the journalists in Nigeria, during this Russian war with the other, what's the other country's name now? Can't remember the
Ukraine.
name. Ukraine. There was a journalist in Russia who was not, because the people in Russia that did not support the war. Russians gagged their journalists. But as the news was going on, this woman wrote on a cardboard, big cardboard. As the news was were rolling, she quickly dashed in front and raised it up just to let the world know that we're not in support. I can't forget what the mail was in Russian, but the interpretation at that time, and I'm summarizing, was that they were not in support of the war with Ukraine. That woman was arrested. Nothing happened to her though. But these are people who put their life on the line. Ukraine, all the citizens got out, grandmothers, great grandmothers came out. We're learning for the first time to use metal. Those are people who, till now, we know what's going on. Whether it is all conspiracy theories, because everybody has their own side of the story. But I say this to say, for people who are turning their side and saying, oh, no kuku concern me, now them could be the first partaker of the evil that is coming, that they don't know is about to hit them. I yield. Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you very much. All right. Let me, if I do it, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, fellow panelists. Comment section, I greet all of you. And I wish everybody, wherever you are, a blessed day ahead. Those who are about to sleep, I wish you all a happy night rest. I just quickly want to direct few of my speech to the so-called judges. Without taking much of your time, it has been explained and clearly in section 134 of the Nigeria Constitution that 25% is a must. And you people are aware, and you people wanted to give your ruling on Friday. Positive or negative, you people definitely will give your rulings. And for us to go better off, I think section 1, 2, 3 to 6 also went as far as explaining it up to the extent that in a situation where nobody gets 25% in Abuja, not only there should be a rerun, but there should be a complete primary. Meaning it is necessary. And section 3 now went again to explain in details that what is meant by state, that states of Nigeria, what it means, the meaning of local government, the meaning of councils, was all explained in details. That you must get to third of that 36 states. And they went to explain and call and spell and write out all the name of the states that make that 36 state in Nigeria. And before they now finally went down to say, all that happens in state is almost the same thing that has to happen in the Federal Capital Territory. And the meaning of Federal Capital Territory, the head of Federal Capital Territory is the President of Nigeria, which serves like a governor. They explain in that same section 3 that the Nigerian government, the House of Assembly and the House of Senate will now serve and make laws that will govern the federal capital. So you people that is coming to give us judgment by Saturday, I hope you people will now go in details to let people know. Because what is surprising me and what is still confusing me in this minute is, has Tinubu and Professor Mamu has so much pocket all the Nigerians who went to schools, the walls of education, primary, secondary, universities, masters, and then even get their PhD. If Mahmoud and Tinubu has so pocket all of you, that nobody has been able to come out now to say, this is the details explanation of this constitution. I don't know what and why people are seeing it to be a mere thing. This is no more mere. It's serious. It's serious. The issue is an issue that people will not be able to recognize their houses when the stress, the problem, and the agitation of say enough is enough will rise. Let us keep our nation together as one. Let us build and protect the unity of the entire country that we all know to be one Nigeria. I don't know. If we think I'm sorry to say, some sectionals Yorubas think that you are doing this because of Tinubu, most of you are making mistakes, because Shettima is coming and is coming with full force. Last week, he was seen with Boko Haram men. Till tomorrow, no Nigeria news house or news media dare to put this thing on screen. I don't really know what we are all afraid of. I don't know. It's painful, it's disheartening. And now, Mr. Tinubu, sir, as a thief, All you know how to do is to corrupt, destroy, and destabilize the good unity of people. Cause division and misunderstanding, where understanding is supposed to be the order of the day. You know what? If you want 100 billion to settle the judges, like you project yourself to be seen never dry when it comes to money, why don't you bring out your money? Instead of allegedly asking Governor Sanwo-Olu to make 100 billion available. Is Lagos State your personal property? Is it your factory? Is it your warehouse? Why is it that you are taking complete impurity of the Nigerian senses as your role model to dwell in? Why? It's painful. Now, this is why you said Lagos is a normal. I mean, it's not for the Igbos, because you know the financial warehouse of that Lagos is most of the Igbo traders. Now, this is what you are doing with the money that is being generated in Lagos. We can understand, but you know what? Time will tell that today you might be the owner, but tomorrow you can't be certain. You can't be certain, Tinubu.
Thank you.
All these things you think you are doing to Nigerians in general, it will never all go well with you. It is only going to be time. And today, the judges, they gave a coalition of the three parties. And you people wanted to object. For what reason? What are you people afraid of? APC, what are you people afraid of? What's the problem? These things, people who are agitating now for the right thing to be done, later they'll be your best friends who have spoken to you in parable, but you people refuse to learn and to hear in parables. Had I known, it's always the brother and sister to Mr. and Mrs. Late. Do the needful. The judges, restore your respect and regard. Get back your dignity. Rip that arrow of direction and let you be regarded and be respected in your society, in your noble job. Let no one man who has no address, whose DNA is not certain, to throw you all into a confusion of corruption. People are being corrupted with confusion and division. It's not supposed to be so. Nigerians are bleeding. Their hearts are cracking. Their feelings are sinking. The only options they have, and you are leaving them to, is to say, let us go and let us know where we end up. It will not be the best for that country. Please do the needful on Saturday. Mr. Tinubu, why were you trying to ask Buhari to put a public holiday on Friday? Why? You are wanted to do this, and if they will not be able to give judgment on Friday, which is public holiday, then on Monday you will not be sworn in. If you want genuinely, why are all these handwritings on the wall? Why? What are you afraid of? What has Nigeria done to you? To be a president, to rule, is it by force? I don't really understand what you need from that country. I don't really understand. Leave Nigeria alone. Leave Nigeria in peace and not in pieces. Tinubu, it's like you don't know what you are biting. But by the time you start to chew, when you now know you've bited more than what you can chew, I might not be able to help. People talking today in the social media, pouring out advice, directly or indirectly, that will sustain everybody with the spirit of togetherness, will not be there again to air a word. I'll yield for now. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Guys, please help us to press on the like button. Currently, our like on this video is very, very minimal. I don't know, or am I the one seeing it like this? Hold on. Let me see. I need to be. We have 530 likes, so we can go to 600. Thank you very much, those of you that have liked. I have to refresh because I was seeing something lesser than that. God bless you all. Continue to press on the like button if you have not yet done so, and help us to share. God bless you all. Let me move on to Augustine. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Welcome those listening, those on the chat, and wherever you may be. Greetings. I think I will start by let me acknowledge what I've had some people say here earlier regarding a warning of something like to the judges if they should dash the hope of the people. You see, the thing is, sometimes people, it's in the nature of man to think unilaterally or maybe linearly, just one way, not knowing what will happen. What happened on February 25th, in which people exercised their right to vote and choose a leader who they trust or who they want to lead them. Now we've come to the point whereby a group of judges will now decide our fate. And from the look of things, I don't need to repeat those that have spoken before. It's not boding any good. Bribe must have been taken, but the thing is to do the act. You see, sometimes we might not know exactly the consequence of what we're about to do, but in this case, I have to say it this way. To those that are listening, there are 3 books. I have to go and reread them again because of the situation we are now. 2 by Robert Kaplan and 1 by William Hall. The Impossible Country by William Hall, an American journalist. He was the last journalist to visit Yugoslavia as a country before the thing collapsed. I thought it was just like he was leaving, the country was breaking up. The civil war broke out. He called it the Impossible Country because he has seen, he was in the country, he saw that this is an impossibility for this country to be together. For the main reason that water don't pass Gary and a lot of water has gone under the bridge. Just like the judges will avert if they quietly return P2B and tell Tinubu, look, from all indications, even somebody who is not legal knows that you did not fulfill the requirements to be president, to be elected president. Moreover, what are we going to inaugurate a drug baron? The first time ever. So in this impossible country, it's good for people to read it because Yugoslavia is afoot in Nigeria. The other 2 is what they call the Balkan Goose. That's by Robert Kaplan, the Balkan Goose. I first read this book when Pat Yotomi mentioned it. I read it. And it's not every sign what Nigeria is going through now or is about to go through is also contained in that book. Why I had to say this is that at this point, there's no point doing muchi or talking, hissing somewhere. They have to know the very existence of Nigeria is in question now. Unless it's just like pulling back from the brink. There's a book they call Nigeria Dancing on the Brink. That book was written by former United States ambassador to Nigeria, I think John Campbell or so. Nigeria has been dancing on the brink, but can we pull it out? The judgment they are going to deliver, I think on Friday, means pulling Nigeria back from the brink. I'm not having the book handy, otherwise I would have shown it. It's called Nigeria Dancing on the Brink by John Campbell. An American ambassador, he reviewed Nigeria and said we are dancing on the brink for a long time. So now, when you're on the brink and the precipice, then you fall over and that is the end. But in this case, Obi want to pull Nigeria out. I have to explain this because it's like, I'm not giving a lecture, but that is exactly what it is. So that people should know what really is involved, what are the rules of engagement. So in that, the Balkan Ghost is something like this. Then the other one is the coming anarchy. That coming anarchy is also talking about Yugoslavia. So that book, Coming Anarchy, is also relevant in Nigerian situation today. The coming anarchy. Anarchy, that is, if these people should, those that feel that they are now, our life is in their hands, I mean the judges, they feel that they've taken bribe, after all, nothing will happen, we do it, we've been doing it. This time is different because somebody like Obi, they say he's not talking, you don't know why. He cooled down, following the due process. That should shock them. If anybody, if there's any iota of sense in some people, they will say, why is it that this man is not doing the usual Nigerian granting? He doesn't. Why? He so have faith. So let them not dash that faith. And the people will also say, why is it that Nigerians are not reacting? Why? No peaceful demonstration. Does it mean they have accepted everything as fait accompli? Which is not. So in that type of the coming anarchy, these are the scenarios that will unfold. Do not take the quietness of some people for granted. This is especially an appeal for the judges. We all know the result. Let me say it. If you deliver, if you give the right judgment, people will only clap hand. They'll say that at least we know what is to come. Not that you did something extraordinary, because we've already known the result. There is no amount of advocacy or litigation somebody can put forward the other group to who are you convincing? We know, the voters know who they voted for. What does it take? You don't have to put an ink here. If you put an ink in your thumb, then you place it in the square. That's all. There's no science behind it. Everything is art. Then you fold it and put, later they will count 1, 2, 3. At the end, they know who win. So this is not a question of mixing water and the other chemicals. You start to say whether it will give you this. So we know what happened. It is in their interest. It is in their interest and in the interest of the wider Nigerians for the judges to give the right judgment. Just make the right call so that we pull Nigeria out from the brink, so that coming anarchy will be averted, so that the Balkan ghost that hit Yugoslavia will not hit Nigeria. Then, so that not to label Nigeria an impossible country. These 3 books are very, very important. Now, to the other one. For those that will feel that, Ashewaju, Baba, you go enter, nothing will stop it. I've seen some platform where people debate, say, waiting, do they want a vacuum? So 29th, what? They start talking. One thing they must know is that, I've said it, I'm Igbo. We say it is not giving water. It is not giving the monkey water to drink. That is not a problem. Anybody can do that. You can eat, and the monkey is hungry, will take water from you. But when the monkey must have finished drinking, can you retrieve the water, the cup from the monkey? That is where the problem lies. The real man coming is not Ashewaju. For those that are making noise, Ashewaju from one sick hospital, sick bed to this, they come and do us a boju, then withdraw him again. All this. The real man coming is there. You see, he has sent his troops before to test the ground because of to do what they want to do, the Islamization and all this terrorism. And they've seen that the thing shaked as if then they now come through this way. The real man coming is Kazim Shettima. He's not coming to repair economy. Why Dangote Refinery is on stream so that petrol now they buy petrol, you can run your generator. If petrol is even expensive, they say, is it not better? At least it's available. Nigeria, it's available. What when we are buying it, even you pay for 1,000 a liter and it's not available and it's a dirty fuel. Now it's only there in Lagos, it circulates. Why Nigerians were complaining? So people will say it's better. And it's creating job for Nigerians. Do you know how many people are working in Dangote Refinery? Thousands, and they're still recruiting. When we import up, they will come to TVC. All those journalists hang out. You see them very obese human being. They all lie there and be talking trash. So the real man coming is not coming because these are Shiwaju, they just shove him aside. Already there's a reason to shove him, but it's not for me to say so. They will just shove him aside. And by that time, when you now come back, that is when people will now say, they will tell you after all, Yaradua wasn't there, Jonathan took over. So if this man is not there, it's only because that power should change. This is exactly, that's what I call it as the coming anarchy. This is how it pans out. This is what they call the coming anarchy. They will know it.
Thank you.
By that time, the people in the Nigerian armed forces, you may not know their face, but their army. So please, let us avoid this. I'm appealing to every Nigerian from every side. Let us avoid this. Let the judges make the right call so that those that feel that they have Ogoni oil well, you can still be enjoying it if you want. But if this thing happens, this is something that nobody can predict. When there is a ghost, you know what a ghost means. Whether the king and the queen and the servant, if a town is a ghost, everybody is a ghost. If the anarchy comes, it consumes everybody. Then it becomes an impossible country. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you, Ogasiem. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you, sir, for coming in.
Naja watch, sir.
Yes, sir.
You were able to read today that the outgoing president said he needed 15 billion to rescue those people that were kidnapped in the north.
I've not seen that.
Okay.
I've not
you
seen
can
that.
imagine last week he needed 21 billion
800 million.
No, 21 billion to renovate the presidential hospital in Asoro.
Yes.
Then today he needs 15 billion to free those people that have been kidnapped in the north. I don't know how much Buhari has paid to release people from the south, from the west. That's one Nigeria. And I now to try to work out the calculation over the 22.7 trillion that he collected last 3 weeks. If you carefully now apply it and then use it to import national airline into Nigeria at $446 million per Airbus, Nigeria will be able to have 50 Airbus from that 22.7 trillion they took.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, sir, for the information. I think for the one for today, I'll do a research on that so that I can use it tomorrow. And okay, let me, Becky E, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening. Are you hearing me?
I can hear you, madam. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please
talk to us. Good evening, my fellow analysts. This is a temple of truth, temple of war. Thank God for you people being here for us. I really appreciate every single person in this panel. Mr. Edward, thank you very much for your big for everything you have been.
My sister, Mr. Elvis, not Mr. Edward, Mr. Elvis. Oh,
Mr. Elvis, sorry. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for your courage, because it takes courage to do what you are doing.
Thank
you.
For
your time, staying here hours and hours. So the first point I want to talk about is about the refineries, that there's nothing to joy about. We don't have to be happy about that, because they've put in all the resources. They want to put all the resources of Nigeria into a one man's hand. We have our own refineries. They cannot repair it. They cannot activate it. So they put our resources in one man's hand, and all the money they have taken from us. If you look at maize is even cheaper in other African countries than Nigeria. everything that Dangote need to do mate is from. He took it from he take it from Nigeria there. Everything is from there. They don't import anything from outside. But we cannot even afford it. So that refineries that they are opening, they want they not that they want to use it, they've already used it to clean all the money. I don't know the word they use for it. Like the money that they've stolen from us, because that refineries is, they use our money to build it. It's Nigerian money that they use to build it. So we should not be joying about it, because we cannot even still afford this fuel when it comes. Can you? It's like just the way they attack our economy. Like, why? I've been asking this question for a long time. Why is it that all these S-men, why can't they come into New Benin market? Why didn't they come into the city? Like other countries that terrorists, where the terrorists go to fight? They fight in the city. Like when they bomb when they attack America, where did they attack? The twins tower. That is where they attack, in the city.
Madam.
But
Madam, can I answer you? Just a minute. Yes. I want to give what you asked a question. Why can't they come into where people are, dense place, instead of all these rural places inside the bush? Yes, because there are not many. That's the reason. It's only Fulanis are not many. They are nomads. There are not a lot of people. There are few people just committing this havoc against Nigerians.
Yeah. I have a better answer for that, because that is how they attack our economy. Because we are known as farmers. We cannot, our people can, somebody mentioned something before, say we are farmers, we can farm what we need, and what all other things we need is to pay our children's school fees. They attack how can your own president attack the economic of the country that is ruling? Because they were attacking the farm, because they know that our food, the worst they can come to, if we are in the city, let us go to we have done it before. Everybody, we are going back to village to go and farm. When everywhere, when I was little, I remember that my parents, they took us to the village, because things were so hard in the city, in the town, in Benin. Because they attack the farmers, because if we don't farm, if you notice, everything that we are eating in those states, in every other part of Nigeria, most of our food is not even from that Nigeria again. It's from outside Nigeria. They lock our border, that most of Igbo, our brothers and sisters of Igbo that trade, that import goods from outside, they stop everything. They lock the border and give the key to only one person. Who did they give the key to? It's only Dangote that can import foreign rice to Nigeria, for God's sake. They lock our border and give the key to only one man. That is what they are still doing with our petroleum now. They are giving it to only one man, so that they can rule us, dominate us more and more. That is why they attack our farmers. Because if they were killing our farmers, a man that they raped his child or the wife when he is going to farm today, tomorrow he will be afraid to go to that farm. Because if we are not farming, we don't have anything. They attack. That is the first thing they did. They attack our economy by killing people in the farm, in the bush. That was their system. They studied this thing for years. They studied it. It's so unfortunate that Tinubu is allowing them to use him now. It's so unfortunate, because it's a very big fool. It's allowing them, as our brothers have said here before. They are just using Tinubu as an instrument. Just what happened to Yaradua. when Yaradua died, it was Jonathan that replaced him. That is the same system they are going to use with Tinubu and Shettima. The real person that they are trying to put in there is not Tinubu, it's Shettima. Somebody, our brother Edward just said that they saw him, a video, they saw him with Boko Haram some days ago. Is it now? Is it not the one that is negotiating with them? Going to meet them with bag, Ghana must go full of money? They were the ones that bring those terrorists. They brought them. First of all, they brought them to fight Jonathan, to drove Jonathan away from seat. When they succeeded in doing that, they used them to attack our economy by killing our farmers. In Lagos, in Yoruba land, where did they attack most? Have you ever heard that these terrorists, they attacked Lagos? No. Abeokuta. No, not Abeokuta, Ibadan. If you ask any Lagosian, those ones that are selling food in the market, food stuff, our native food,
all right,
where they go,
please try to round up now. 1 minute, please. Thank you.
It's from Ibadan. That is the part they attack most in Yoruba land. So I just want to few words to our judiciary. Nigeria, as my fellow brother from those states said before, he said Nigeria is like Nokia handset. It's like Nigeria. It's like a Nokia handset. Sorry. It's like a handset. Just remain 1 bar of battery before the phone will go totally off. That 1 bar of battery is our judiciary. I'm pleading. We are pleading for you people, because even a child inside his mother's womb, a child unborn, a child that is not, that is still inside the mother's womb, know what is going on. Know that the election was rigged. They told it in blood day. So judiciary, me, I'm not a learner. I didn't even go to secondary school, but I know what happened.
All right,
please,
thank you.
Help us to get our mandate back. Even though you don't want us to get it back, just if you can stop the inauguration.
Thank you.
Please, or even to rerun the election. Please, just do something to save Nigeria, because they are pushing Nigeria to a doom, a very big one. Because after the inauguration, I don't know if Obi can be able to contain our youth again. Please, I'm pleading.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you for Thank you for your information and your submission. For the information part of it is that please, on this platform, we only work with information that we can verify. We don't just talk based on assumption. That's what the platform stands for. In case of next time you want to give information that you are not too sure about, it's better not to talk about it, or just let people know that you are not too sure about it, rather than giving it like you are sure of what you're saying. Okay.
I'm sorry about.
Yeah. No, that's fine. It's a platform where we educate ourselves. Everybody learn from each other on this platform. Nobody knows it all. Thank you very much for coming around and for your submission. Okay, let me see who's. Thank you very much, Manda. All right, Owambe, thanks for joining us. Please, I'd like you to talk to us in 5 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much. Good to have you on the panel.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening, all the panelists and our viewers and everybody. Mr. Elvis, thank you for having me this evening. I was just I don't know if I'm the last person here to speak, but maybe another person can talk for now, and then maybe I talk later, please.
Okay, are you busy?
No, not like I'm busy.
Okay, I'll come back to you when we're about to round up there, okay? Okay, thank you. All right.
Excuse me, sir. Yeah, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, Madam
Eh,
Becky,
so-
yeah?
yes, that's our brother from Edo State that wanted to sponsor some people to. I don't know if
Abuja.
he's listening to us. If you can reach out to him, anything they are organizing, if there's any way that we can help through you, so you can let us know.
Yes,
I'm
he
ready to
might be
help.
he might be listening now. He will join us again, but he's currently
Oh,
not on the panel.
okay, okay.
So I don't have his private contact, so he will join us again on the
Yes,
panel.
if there's anything you want us to help you to, just get in touch with Brother Evan.
Okay,
That's all. Thank you.
thank you, madam. God bless you. All right, guys. I would like us to have our final submission. Okay, so I'm going to start from the
Still waiting.
Adera. What? Hold on, please. Mr. Adera Donis, are you there with us?
Yes, sir. I'm here, sir.
Thank you very much for your time and patience. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Final
Okay.
submission. Yeah.
It's okay. Thank you very much. Once again, good evening to everyone that are listening, the panelists, those in the comment section. Yes, we are still in the war. Now, from now henceforth, for us to energize ourselves, encourage one another to see that the momentum is kept alive. We that are here in diaspora to see those that will be mobilized, what they need. I think that should be the focus now, how to support them. Thank God that the platform is available. But I know that it's not a platform to raise the fund, but we can discuss and have those who knows the organizers that they are sure that they will use the resources for the mission. Those that will be going to Abuja, whatever they want to do, so that we know what to do. Like I said before, we we are war, not the war with gun, but it's a war with principle. The nation need men and women of integrity. Otherwise, it's going to be an era of merchandising that where souls of men are already on the marketplace. We will not be wasted at the marketplace of life. The unborn shall not be wasted at the marketplace of life. So it's time for us to stand firm and stand with Mr. Peter Obi, because he's a man that has been among these men, but he exempt himself. And you see the principle he have lived all the time. That is why you go and verify. They could not stain him. That is my hope. I know that there could be few ones that can support him, but now the voice that we have to stand. And for the judicial, for me, I don't anyway, I'm not open on any man. I'm not open on any man, especially those who are on that their table. Because sometimes, just as Mahmoud has played with our intelligence, and they think that we are fools, just the way they are looking at us. Don't mind them. They will talk and later it will expire. No, that is why we're saying this time it has hooked them on the neck. This time they will know that it is not business as usual. So we have to keep our finger crossed. We have to mobilize. Let the youth in Nigeria, let them mobilize. Let people start going to Abuja as they are there. Those who are going to organize food and whatever they will need, we'll see it from there. But I know one step at a time. By the time we get there, we'll cross the bridge surely. Yes. And again, Mr. Ivis, there was an interview that the former Minister of Justice, I think Mike Anya, I don't know his surname. It's like he's trying to reiterate the 25 percent, and it's more clearer from the angle he spoke today than the previous one. So the way I'm looking at everything is either the justices disgrace themselves and will have a platform that will give you people the opportunity. Now, when the nation is set ablaze, there will be nobody to blame, because at that time everybody will be strengthened. Because what I'm looking at now is that we will be strengthened to do more, that no matter who will put down, we'll tell them, we gave you people chance to make it up, but you decide to continue in your corrupt manner. Yes, and that is what I know. But anyway, the law will help. Those in the military, they know what to do. They are there to defend the
Okay.
Constitution.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much. I would like to quickly respond to some of you, especially you and others that have said that you like to support those people protesting in Abuja and all that. It's a good thing. As you all know that we don't raise money on this platform for anybody. But the only thing I'll promise you all now, since a lot of people have talked about it, fingers crossed, I'll bring a Labour Party spokesperson here tomorrow, any of them. I'm not sure, so that he can provide the rightful person for us that we can pay the money directly to. So let's see, maybe we might bring Kenneth Okonkwo here or any of the Labour Party spokesperson tomorrow by God's grace. So endeavor to join us tomorrow, and callers, spectators, any of you that is going to be joining us tomorrow, it might be a day of supporting. So let's see how it goes. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
You too, sir.
All right, let me call on. I would like to go on the next person here is Mother Patricia. Please give us your final submission. I can see you came back again.
Yes, Mr. Evans, I came back. Thank you.
You should have been relaxing.
Yes, but there's fire on the mountain. It's almost impossible to just relax.
You're right.
Because, it's a shame that we are going through this at this time. And the passion to see Nigeria work is not permitting me to just stay aloof and be watching. So permit me. Oh yes, thank you all for all your passionate submission and all those that also supported this channel by liking, sharing, donating. Your pockets will never run dry. Know that whatever is good with man is good with God. So I will encourage us to continue to support this channel, because really and really we are doing what is needed to change the narrative of Nigeria as a country. If it's, if it will remain a country, or we will have to go on our ways. But this is the way forward. It's either they comply to who the people voted, or we would take our kingdom back, with legally, due procedures, So let us all be rest assured, you should go out, but peaceful protesting, peaceful protest, no violence. Be wise, because our mandate is sure. So we'll do all that we can to do, all that we know to do, which is pray, because we know that there is a God in heaven who answers prayer and defend those that are powerless. Nigeria is like a powerless country at the moment. Nigerians are like a powerless people at the moment because it's not only those that have decided to enslave the rest of the populace, but also we have also foreign bodies coming to ensure they have their portion. But you see, God, the Lord will have them in delusion. That is what it's going to be. So why does the heathen rage? The kings of the earth or the nations came up to eat up, to eat up my flesh. Say the Lord will have them in delusion. So that will be their portion. So nobody should fear. Go out, express your displeasure, express your dissatisfaction because actually you voted. Let us go there, pour out your heart, before God and go out there and let them know that Tinubu will never be our president. He will never. God gave us a man, and that man, God gave us a savior after Jesus. And that man is Peter Obi. And Peter Obi, that is who we must get. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I want to appreciate you again. I love you. Are you?
Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. Thank you for all you do for us. We appreciate you always. Thank you, thank you. Guys, continue to press on the like button. I can see Simeon Nangboje in the comment section. Thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate you, Madam Irene's Finest. Thank you very much, Blessing Chukuka. We can see you right there as well. BTV Niger, Emeka, Magnus. God bless you all. God bless every one of you right there. Peggy Modi, thank you, thank you, thank you. Stephen IB, I see all of you for there. Okay, let me call on the other person here. Give us a mandate. Please give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much for this opportunity again to give the final submission. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly. Um, well, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Ninja Watch and family. Thank you, panelists. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you to the people on comment section. Um, all we can say now is, Nigerians, we can decide to take our country back or leave it in the hands of drug barons, looters, and the wicked ones. We can decide what we want to do now, or we just remain where we have before. But I would challenge you, Nigerians. It is time, it is time, it is now or never. No retreat, no surrender. My sister Becky said something. She said they intentionally delete most of our farmers so they can kill our economy. And that's just true. If you look at Benue, Benue is considered like the food basket of the nation. Plateau,
Yes.
Give us a
Antidote
mandate. You are
care
not saying
everywhere.
anything.
No one that can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but you are having a pause.
Really?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so all we can just do now is just fight and then get our nation back because we cannot allow the nation to be in the hand of these wicked people. We cannot allow our nation to be in the hand of these wicked people. Tinubu is not the person that we want. It's not the person that the people elected. The voice of the people is the voice of God. The people voted for Peter Obi. Why will you take the people's vote and give to someone else, Mahmoud Yakub? Nigerians, now is the time for us to arise and take our nations back. Ukrainians fought for Ukraine. Russians fought for Russia. The Ghanaians fought for Ghana. Now it's time for us to fight for our nation and take it back from the hand of this wicked man. We have we have the God factor. People are praying, people are fasting about this whole situation. We also need to put in action. Thank you and have a good evening. We'll meet again on the battlefield. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, for all that you do. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your final submission. Amaka Fojebi, thank you very much for the super chat. You've done it again. I appreciate you. Your pocket never run dry. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right. I'll call on the next person here. Oga Felix, are you there with us to give us your final submission? Okay. Let's assume you're not available. Okay. I'll move on now to the next person here now, which is Madam Becky. Please give us your final submission quickly. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Brother. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Go ahead, madam.
But I just want to use this opportunity to call out my Nigerian brothers and sisters. This is not the time to stay home. Please, we need to take our country back. These people don't care for us. They don't care a damn about us. All they want is to put the money in their pocket. They want to enslave us. I could remember years ago, 2015, I was in Nigeria. They were celebrating independence. I could remember I said this. I said, "What are you people celebrating? Why are you people celebrating independence? We don't have independence. We are slaves in our own country." Because anytime I go to Nigeria, I know what I'm always on tears. I don't really know every other person, but anytime I go to that country, at times I will go there with projects. I will end up using all the money to do beneficiary to everybody in the marketplace, the old women, the little baby, little child, a child of 8 years old that is going on the street selling pure water. When all this agbo we collect the pure water, all this kind of injustice. We're just too much. So I said, we don't have independence. We are not celebrating. We don't need to be celebrating independence because we are still a slave in our own country. So they didn't understand what I was talking about. Now, if this drug baron come in, I know they are going to push him aside. Look at what they did today. Going to Delta State to pack all those. When I first saw them, I thought they were prisoners. I said, they have gone to the prison to release prisoners to come and keep people also. It was later, and I know that they were not prisoners. Those people were paid to come out. They have not entered. They are not there already. They have started all this. If they come on this, they are going to do what? What? So even we that are here, we need to fight for our country. We can make our country to be a better place. Let us call our people in Nigeria, our people there. I've called my brothers and sisters. I said, anything, just inform yourself. If they are organizing any protest, just go out there. Don't stay home. Even though you stay home, if you are afraid to die, we are all walking dead in Nigeria. Anytime I go home, I'm always afraid. So is that life? There's no life there. When you are afraid to go on the streets on your own country. So we are already dead already if we don't speak, if we don't take back our country now. So I encourage all of them. So I just want to encourage everybody, all of you that are watching here today, those on comment section, those on the panel, please. If you have anybody home there, call them, tell them to go out there anywhere, even though they can't go to Abuja, even as somebody said here before, Go to the
Okay.
front of court in the city, in the state where they are. Just go there and let them know that we are here to take our country back. That
Thank
the judiciary must speak the truth. They must justice. We need justice. All we are crying for is justice. Please, that is all I
Thank you
have
very
to say
much.
for now.
God
Thank you
bless
very
you,
much.
Madam Becky. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. All right. I'd like to move on now to Oga Tunaja is with us. Tunaja, because you're just joining us right now, I'll give you 10 minutes to talk to us. You know, good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, greetings, Nigeria Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. I would like to agree wholeheartedly with the previous speaker. The lady spoke very well, because that is what I tend to observe too in Nigeria when I look at our situation, that we don't know, many of us don't know the depth of the issues that we have. I'm getting more and more nervous every day when I see the rate at which some of these people that our leaders travel to regularly are showing up within the corridors of power in Nigeria. You don't see other groups. You don't see Indians. You don't see Chinese. You don't see Brazilians. It's just the same group of people that have been there for how many 100 years now. And that is very concerning, because the moment they see that we are trying to do the right thing by our people, they will set the country on fire as they see fit. And if I didn't know better, I would think that what happened in the 60s was orchestrated. As a matter of fact, even when you ask their own systems, like you go to ChatGPT and ask them, they will tell you that there's a lot of people that agree that they are partly responsible for what happened in the country. These people, they use our division and they've gotten under our skin because our leaders that are cooperating with them, they have worked with them continuously. There's no gap. And this is this thing that I keep talking about, that we should try to start separating them. There is no gap between them and the colonizers' hometown. They are always there. They are always in Nigeria constantly. And they are not just in the corridors, but they are in our military too. They show up everywhere. You go to our military sites, you will see them. They keep coming in. Only them. Only them. No other groups you see around the world. And it really gives me pause for this cause for concern, because we know this APC candidate is willing to do anything to remain in power. He will sell Nigeria for $10 if he's going to give him one term in office. He doesn't care. And these type of leaders are the kind of people that we don't need. We don't need people that are willing to do anything to get to power, because they will sell you. It will sell us as if we are nothing, because they just like the idea of being in power. They don't even understand the purpose anymore. It is really, really, really concerning when you see them. And regarding, let me shift gear, regarding some of the progress we see on the ground going on right now. I've said it before, the reason why you see like Dangote Refinery coming on stream, sometime this year, the Port Harcourt Refinery is going to be coming on stream, at least from what they are saying. Next year too, more refineries are going to come on stream. The reason why, it has nothing to do with the individuals themselves. Nigeria could have produced Dangotes 20 years ago. Why did they not produce a Dangote? People don't understand that there are other factors. It's like when rain is falling, you start noticing that people are putting umbrellas on. But in our own context, we don't know that the reason why they are putting umbrella on is because rain is falling now. That is what I'm trying to explain. And what is happening now will happen anyway, not because they give it to. If they don't give it to Dangote, our own refinery is going to come on stream, because these people, their control over us is weakening, and that's why I think this is our chance to break it. These people will keep us where we are, because they know that many African countries are moving away from them. Many African countries want to stop using their currencies. Many African countries want to move away and go and join this in like BRICS organization, because these people have been sucking us dry. We know it full well. That one is not even part of discussion anymore. Because if you look at the state of Nigeria, we know they've sucked us dry. There's nothing. Our life expectancy is 53. I don't know what kind of mosquito is that will suck you to the point where you can't live past 53 in Nigeria. Most people can't get past that. And that takes a lot of doing to get you to that kind of terrible state. And we as a people have to start putting our people first. And like I support the lady when she said, when you are going to protest, make sure they don't hijack it. Because one of the things they want to do now is to hijack it and try to nail it on the Obi supporters, that we are the ones causing the chaos in the country. We are the ones doing this, and they try to look for a way to go and grab him. That is the excuse now they're going to be looking for. That is because what else are they going to do? Because Obi, see, what Obi is controlling right now is a very, very powerful tool. Labour Party is a powerful tool, and when this Labour campaign will come, one of the questions I will ask, just if I'm going to be asking questions, because I know I don't do very well in that, it's about the Labour unions. Because if the Labour Party controls the Labour unions, that is a big, big advantage that they have, and they are not just a talking political party. They can actually influence events on the ground. And this is why we have to make sure we protect that power. And people don't notice it. I'm not sure why we don't notice. I guess it's not natural to notice such things. Because here where I am in the UK, we know the unions created the Labour Party here. But in Nigeria, it's not very clear to people that that is the case. But that is a lot of power to control. And this is what makes them very nervous. And they are going to be looking for traps. This is how they set trap for Abiola. And when Abiola came, declared himself the president, boom, he's in jail. They used that for years. For one statement he made, they used that for years to hold him in prison. Not because he encouraged people to go to the street and start fighting. So we have to watch out for that. These are very sensitive times for us. Really sensitive. And we really need to, that's why I keep saying, listen to Obi. Obi is a very, very clever person. Listen to what he is doing, because he is trying to measure the middle ground between doing the right thing and still assert the authority for justice. He will still assert his authority. He will not give up. He never did. Twice when he was governor. He will not give up. So we need to stick the line and make sure. And I keep saying he needs protection, because sooner or later they will want to find a way to remove him from the picture. They will find a way. They will try to find a way to remove him from the picture, because he is a danger to them. If these people intend to keep Nigeria under their thumbs, because if Nigeria remain under their thumb, Africa will never be free. Because they will use Nigeria to disrupt everything Africa wants to do to be free. They will be using it at the AU and ECOWAS. Everything, they will use Nigeria to be disrupting it. That's what they did in the 60s, and they are back to do it again. They are showing up. Tinubu was meeting Tony Blair today. Tony Blair that has got blood on his hands. He was meeting him just today. These people are showing up in Nigeria in nooks and crannies right now. And I'm very, very concerned. Tony Blair showed up with for this. He met Gaddafi just a year before the fall of Gaddafi. These people, they don't mean us well at all. They really don't. And we have to start knowing these things and start making demands of our leaders that, for me, first, stop this medical tourism. Secondly, ensure that our refineries are working. Our security is up to scratch. That is what they all promised to. This is another thing, Nigeria Watch. When they start swearing these people in now, what are we going to do? Are we going to just focus only on Peter Obi, or start holding them accountable too? Because we have to learn how to start holding them accountable. Because if the moment he goes into office, he's going to start looking to make changes. And if he's not doing some of the things he says he's going to do, we should be holding, especially on security. Because that leaves us very vulnerable if they don't fix our national security.
He's not coming there. He's not going there. He's not going there. So
they go and adjourn case. They adjourn case to 30th of this year. What are we going to do? Do you see people coming out to say he doesn't agree with it?
Don't be planning for us. He's not going there. Please.
I'm telling you from what happened in the court. See, for me, I tend to follow the leader first before we start straying out of line. If the leader is in a court where they adjourned it, and he's not coming out to say, no, this is great injustice and all the rest of it, then what do you want to do?
You have 1 minute left, sir.
Exactly. So if the leader is not coming out to say this is great injustice, and they put it over 29th of May, then we have to start making arrangement for what happens, because we want to be able to check him from the very get-go, because they will be in a hurry. What if they know that they're going to lose in court? They will be in a hurry to do a lot of damage to the country. This one that Tony Blair is showing up and all of them are showing up, we need to monitor them very, very closely so that they don't go and run away with some dangerous and terrible things that they've done. And this is why I think that they should take the power and give it to the people. If trusting your leaders, I don't trust our leaders. One day we are going to wake up and they're going to sign Nigeria away, and a foreign military base will be in the heart of Nigeria and will not be able to stop them. Why should the people don't have a say in such a massive decision? We should take power away from the center, and that's what we should be fighting for. From when we get the chance, once this P2B's case dies, we need to be fighting them. Even if P2B is in office, the same thing we should be fighting for. Thank you.
Thank you, Tunanja. Thank you very much. I'm happy that you used your full 10 minutes today. Alex is not here to interject you as usual. Thank you.
No,
very much.
it's only to respect your time and to respect him and let him have his time. Would have interjected him, but it's not every time we just want to let him just have his side, and then we just go. Everybody go home. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Augustine, please give us your final submission so we can round up this show.
In my final submission, I would like to appeal to the people. You see, Obi was voted for by the people all over the country, at least, so to say. Therefore, the protest cannot necessarily, it should have to spring up from everywhere because obedience are everywhere. So the protest this time is now that they want to trample on the they want to deny the obedience of their mandate. I do not see why, I've said before, I do not see why the judges should not be part of history. Because sometimes, let's really sort of take a step back. In whose interest will it be for Nigeria to be, since I was born, all you keep hearing is suffering, suffering, suffering. And all these things are man-made. Why? Can't we say this is enough is enough? I believe that the coming of P2B will change a lot of things. First of all, it will change the trajectory of politics. That's why somebody like me is so much interested. Without that to be, I don't see anything. Because all along, we've been having leaders that are thieves, even before they get into office. And when they get into office, they continue diluting. They think less of even building a block of 6 classrooms. What we are even thinking of is the basic thing. China, we are looking for today. China, somebody can correct me. There were times the Chinese people were hiding at the back of is it not a container or a lorry to get into UK? Chinese. I think either 50 died 1 year to come and pick cockle in somewhere in the Cumbria area. They died. China was a basket case. 1980, Nigeria was better than China. 1990 even in the 90s. Who knows China before? But today they are number 2 behind US, GDP-wise. You see, why I'm saying this is that Nigeria have an opportunity in P2B. Now, we have to change things. We can't continue suffering like this. This is a man who is interested in building the country. He's thinking of the poor people, not for him. We've been producing thieves every time. This Tinubu, they are just making mouth. Some people may hate me, say, hey, yeah, maybe to spite me or whatever. They say, Chiwaji, nothing will stop. It's not. We've seen the beginning and the end. Him getting there is just to go and then, okay, imagine shaking hands with Tony Blair. These are the people, vultures gathering. They will just remove him. The real man they are expecting is Shettima, not Tinubu. Not Tinubu. People may say, Shewaju, he can appoint. He won't even know what is going on. One, health-wise, his thing is not Tinubu of 40 years ago, even if he will perform. So bringing him there just to set Nigeria. Can't our judges, can't they say, look, they are not existing in a different country. This is a country, even for them and their children, even their relations, their uncles and nieces. What are they going to do? Why is this thing? What is so difficult in pronouncing the judgment? Everybody, even there's no, the moment you say Peter B disqualified Tinubu, it won't make a word headline like that. All they will say is that we know the man didn't win. It's not a shocker. Why did you tell people to come and vote? In the end, after voting, then look at what they want to do. Why I'm saying this is that I know refugee is a very bad thing. I don't wish it on Nigeria. But until the judges, because the ball is now squarely in their court, all the people will do is to come out and demonstrate and then show their annoyance, which I support wholeheartedly. But before then, let them save the day. It's a plea. Let them save the day. Africa have suffered enough. The whole of Africa is looking upon Nigeria. Tanzania is now looking upon Nigeria to come and lead them, despite the fact that they are better. When you talk to any African, they say they are waiting on Nigeria. But in the end, we let ourselves down. Why? Because of the caliber of thieves that are in charge. Shettima is not coming there to come and compare Nigeria and Tanzania or to say Nigeria should get to the level of Malaysia or Brazil. All they are interested is, I'm holding power. You know, that kind of usual. You go there, you don't go there. Then they'll be stealing money. The chairman of EFCC, Abdul Rahman something Bawa, a young man, is being accused of billions. What really are we? You see, when you hear this type of thing, you marvel. It's only P2B, the way the country is now. It's only him is the man that we say when he gets in, this is what he wants and it will be done that way. Or else, nobody gets it. But then they won't allow him. So all we want to let the judges, because an appeal. Sometimes I know the people will protest, but yet, let's not go to that level. Let the judges just deliver the judge. Say, look, you didn't go through. Give P2B the power and let Nigeria move. It's in everybody's interest. Sometimes you may think that, okay, even if we protest and get it, why must we protest? Even if we protest and then some discomfort here and there, in the end we get it. I don't want it that way. Let us just get it the way it should be. This should have ended in February 25th. By March, 1st of March, all these things should have ended. By now, we would have been talking another thing. Yet we are still dragging election that P2B won clearly. A man who came, his gospel, the thesis, the catechism he was preaching for the people sank in. He was singing the song for the masses, and they said, this is the man that understands our feeling. And not all this type of big man something. I'm in charge. I'm this. You bribe you bribe INEC. When you bribe and get something, it means you did not merit it. And the stupid INEC, look at where the condition they've left Nigeria. Why must we be a basket case for every country in Africa? We are now a shame. Nigeria is now a shame to black people anywhere in the world where you mention, and we are supposed to be the shining light. We are supposed to be the reference point whereby any black man in America, something happens, you think of Nigeria, we can now talk. But yet we are now a disgrace because of the fact that we can't put simple thing in election, we can't put our acts in order. Every year Nigeria is just a basket case. We are talking of this, talking of bread and butter issue. What we should have outgrown over 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 years, we are still battling with the issue of who are you? You are this, you are this, you are not this, you are not this. It's a shame, really. Sometimes when I'm talking, those 3 books I'm reading now, I'm rereading them because I hope it won't come to Impossible Country, the Balkan Ghost, or
Thank
what
you.
you have, the coming anarchy. I wouldn't like that. So let the judges, is a plea. Finally, let the judges, I know they hear us, they listen. Give the judgment and let all these things end. Nigerians are tired. There is hunger. Nothing is working. Unemployment. People are running away. The only way, if you pronounce or be winner and then resolve this issue, at least 10 years on the lifespan of everybody, because of the hope, then we start again, than all this nonsense that is happening. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Garcia. Thank you. All right, before I call on God James, you just joined us right now. And before I call on you, please, guys, can you please click on that poll? Because I'm going to bring the poll here now. There's a poll on Nigeria Watch. Just give your vote there. Let it count so that I'll bring it here to tell everyone the final result. Okay, Mr. James, thanks for joining us. Please talk to us in 3 minutes.
We're rounding
Yeah,
up.
Mr. Najawat. Yeah, good evening, sir, or good morning, sir. Please, can I talk after the next speaker because I'm just from the shower and trying to put on shirts.
Okay,
Please.
okay.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
will talk after the next person.
Okay, thank you. We
Yeah,
are
thank you.
rounding up now anyway. There's no next year anyway. We don't even have next because everybody have contributed, unfortunately. Anyway, let me appreciate the people right here. I want to appreciate everybody that joined us today. Thank you very much, my people. It's time for us to draw the curtain. It's been a very, very long day. So tomorrow, another day again. So I would like to appreciate Ifoma for becoming a new member on our membership. God bless you. Thank you very much, Ifeanyi, Patsy Owo, Sorry Government, Dr. Alexander Gomez, Mr. Pansat for all the super chat. May God bless you all. I really do appreciate Jaja. Thank you very much. Freedom Simple. Thank you very much. Um, we have again here. We have Madam Nena. Thank you very much for the super chat. We have Nikki Oko Ogu. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless every one of you and Amaka of 4JB. And God bless you. Now, I really appreciate you all, my good people. For those of you that shared and like, thank you, thank you. And God bless you all, my good people. Continue to support us by sharing our videos. Let our voices go far. Continue to like our videos. Subscribe with us as well. Hit the notification bell so that you'll be notified whenever I'm on air like this. And also, we have the paper button right there. Click on the paper button. Let me put this on the screen. 1 minute, my people. Let me just put on the screen quickly. I have this instruction there. Okay, you can see subscription button is there, join button is there for the membership, and PayPal donation button is there. The reason why for the PayPal, for some of you that doesn't like using the super chats, you can use that to support us. God bless you all. And what else? Okay, we have a super thanks. The super thanks is only for afterwards videos. If you watch any video on our platform, you see a super thanks there. If you know you like what we are talking about, just click on the super thanks and appreciate us. Thank you very much, my people. For those of you that have not liked, before you leave, please click on the like button and help us to share. So I'm going to take this break. When I come back, I'll bring the poll to the
Okay.
screen. Okay.
Yeah, when you come back, then I can speak,
Yes,
please,
yes.
after the break. Yeah.
When I come, sir. Yeah, I'll give you 30 minutes. All right, let me go on
Okay.
the so that I can bring the poll in.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah. You are the pillar that holds my life. Walking the way. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Ibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemene, ibu kalabao. Ibu kwa kalabano. Ibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko ibu kwa kalaba. Chikadide ibu kwa kalabamo. Ibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Okay. Mr. James, please talk to us in 3 minutes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Najawa. Because I know it's morning to your place already now,
Yes.
or still in the evening. Okay. Alice, thank you for having me here again today. uh, Mr. Niger Watch. Like I keep saying here, is that Nigeria is on like this conspiracy going on against Nigeria. You understand? Today, I want to talk about our so-called billionaires. They are one of our biggest problem in that country, and they are part of the broken system. The rich people, the so-called billionaire in Nigeria. You know, they. The reason why I said so. Like, I, I watch Dangote's speech. I try to analyze. I pick one or two things there. Then after I watch Otendola was having a brief interview with some kind of journalist like that, when he said, um, you know, uh, government cannot do business. You can only do business, only private people can do business. Why government cannot do business? If any government that is here, they can do business, of course. But being that our system is broken, nothing is working, the corrupt politician, they try to hide themselves behind these rich people, these billionaires. All of them, they keep diverting our resources to them. Like, just that we don't have an institution to investigate. Even if we have those institutions, they are corrupt. The so-called EFCC, DSS, all of them, they are corrupt. They use them against the masses. Them on the top, they are above the law, above everything. So we really need to do something. We need to get it right. If not, it will take a very long time, because these people, they have already, succeeded of destroying that country. And we need to fight with everything in our possession. We need to do that fight. We need to go, everything, every experience, everything in our possession, we need to use it against them. If not, there is no country for us. It's better, I think we just auction it and we share, you know. But again, as I said about these rich people, we really need a very good government, you know, to check these people very well, to check them. Some country, they have billionaires too, but the billionaires, they contribute a lot to the country GDP, to the economy. Instead of, draining the economy, they contribute a lot. You see, like US, they have more billionaires in the world, but the billionaires there, they contribute a lot to the economy. But for us, our billionaires, they are just destroying the economy for us. Because when our politicians steal money, they will go and hide the money to them. To be honest with you, I'm sure of what I'm saying. These rich people, they are one of our biggest problems. You see the way Dangote was hyping Asiwaju, saying the Jagaban of Nigeria. Automatically, what does that mean? That tell you that if you read within the line, that tell you that finally we are arrived, Jagaban. You get it? So it's like, to be honest with you, if that man continue, if they swore in that man on the 29th,
Thank you.
we are finished. There is no country for us. There is no country called Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you very
You're
much,
welcome, sir. Yeah.
Mr. James. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Okay. The last person on the panel is Owambe. Owambe, please, if you're available now, please talk to us in 3 minutes. Okay, looks like you're still not available.
Thank you, sir, once again.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Talk
I'm
to us.
available, sir.
Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. The last speaker actually, hit it. Is on point actually, because that was exactly what I wanted to say. We were talking about refinery, and then the illegal Dangote refinery, and then we forget about the fact that we are talking about a country that has at least 400 and something billion dollar as in our GDP, talking about the GDP. Then we are talking about a refinery that is how much? Is it 27 billion or 20 billion? And some people are excited. This is something that the as in the federal government can handle, can build, and then we refine our own oil by ourselves. But now the truth is that Aliko Dangote is just a figure there. He is not the one owning that refinery, as far as I'm concerned. Because these are our politicians that are messing us up today. They are the ones that actually own that refinery. They have shares there. They have a lot that they are contributing there. So it is not a case of this or that. It is the fact that they are using such firms like that, those NGOs. They are using them to mop our own money. That is the fact. And these people are just using us, and then using also our money to keep us, as in to keep our mouth shut, which I want to urge all the obedience. At least at this point, we know that we shouldn't be violent. We should not just go and protest violently. But at the same time, we must actually know that this thing has to do with our lives, our children, and our children's children. So we should, any means, I am just saying it to all the obedience in Nigeria, in diaspora, wherever you are, that we should do it. We should use every medium, like however it is going to be done, by protest, by podcast, coming on live here, saying all these things that we are saying. We should actually do it. It is very, very necessary, at least at this point in time. That is why I will continually thank Niger Watch, because this is something that has done a lot. I mean, a lot of people may not really know the import and what this platform has actually done. Like the other guy the other day that went and then confessed and then thought about, okay, this, that. It was because of that day that he called. We bombarded him, everybody. We were just, and the guy, I know that deep inside him, he felt guilty. And that was why a lot of the changes that happened. So please, we should keep on doing this, because I strongly believe that this is something that God will actually use for our own advantage, because God knows our hearts and he knows what we want. He knows how much we have suffered in Nigeria. So I believe that with this, everything will turn around, as in for our own good. But again, please, Niger Watch, let me just tip in this before my time, finish.
Okay, quick, sir.
Yes. And again, what I wanted to, I don't know if I should say a question, is that if judiciary are still dragging their legs, we are talking about pre-hearing, they are still dragging their leg. They can't even give any single judgment. They can't even say anything. They keep on adjourning this case from today, tomorrow, next tomorrow. How are we sure that these people are not working with the APC? And how are we sure that on the 29th that Tinubu will not be sworn in? How are we sure? So I think that this the time that like we should take action like with immediate effect, because if eventually, and God forbid, if eventually Tinubu is being sworn in, Nigeria is finished. That means it's just like Jesus saying, it is finished. That's the truth, because anything that will make Tinubu to be sworn in, that means we are expecting another bad government for 8 years, 2031. Because there is no way we'll get it. Except Tinubu is not being sworn. But if that man on the 29th, they announce him and he's being sworn in, just leave it. In fact, just leave it alone, because it will not work. But anything that will make us to stop this thing, that is why I am now saying that the judiciary, the tribunal, anything that will make you judges, I hope in any way, anything that will make you leave that legacy that it was you that gave the judgment that led Nigeria to freedom. I know that will be a very big legacy. Please do it. It will help us, it will help our children, and your name will ever remain in the record that it was through this person and this person that Nigeria actually gained freedom and they actually had democracy. Please, thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch, and thank you all the people in the panel and all our listeners and
Thank you.
those that are actually following this broadcast. Thank you,
sir.
sir.
Thank you. God bless you. All right, guys. This
Mr.
is the,
Naja Watch, I want to ask you something.
okay.
You
Go
know,
ahead.
because like 2 days now, I have not been like following what is going on and the proceeding, court proceeding. I saw something that they said court reject the live broadcasting. And
Yes.
what did they say about it? Why did they, reject it? Why? What is the reason?
It doesn't have no basis and it's not part of the law or something, and it's going to be time consuming or distraction. So there are reasons. Doesn't make sense to me. It's rejected. It's rejected. They don't want that to happen.
Wow.
Yeah.
These guys lack transparency. They don't even want anything to be exposed. They don't want the world to know what is going on, and they just want to take everything.
Mr. Black Panther, you just joined us right now. We are rounding up NASA. So good evening to you. I'll give you 2 minutes to talk to us. I'm rounding up.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you very
much. I want to put sir in front of your name now. JP. You are now JP. Justice of Peace, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
You deserve it. Deserve everything that is good, you deserve it. And I want to tell you, the fight continues. The reason why I came in now is because of one thing. Let every one of us don't give up hope. I am still looking at the crown through Peter Obi. I don't care. I am still looking at the crown. If anybody will not believe in Peter Obi, me, if it's only me, I will go ahead. Let everybody stay there. I will go ahead and believe. If it because of the truth, I will be relegated by my friends, by my family, let it be. I will go after him. Until he said, this is the end point, then I'll say it's the end point. Because I know I have fought something similar to this. I know it's going to be turbulence, but we got there at last. I'm still looking at the crown. Despite the 29th, I'm telling every one of you, don't give up hope. It is now that the hope should be strengthened. Don't give up. Forget about it. And I want to say one thing. Tunaja was saying, and this man, we have to checkmate him, blah, blah. I ain't checkmating nobody.
Black Panther, please hold on. On the comment section, Atlantic you are you said I should go. I've been on air since morning, sir. Since morning, I've been here. Sometimes I'm tired as well, so it's not very easy. If they volunteer, anybody on the channel, on the panel, do you guys want to continue with this? If they want to continue, I don't mind leaving it for them.
I can this thing, hold the fort for a short while.
Okay,
like we did the other day.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Because I don't really like leaving it for CM. Me and CM, we live in the same country. I'm not to the user. I don't use them now. I'll go use and reach this thing. So if anybody,
I'm in the UK too. What are you talking about?
No, Tunaja is not in UK.
I'm in the UK.
No, you are somewhere in
Mr. Elvis.
Tunaja is in Zimbabwe.
I'm still on my feet too.
Yes,
Nobody should talk.
I know. Hold on. Somebody's calling me. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, I did. I wanted to find out if there is any court appearance tomorrow on the 24th.
We don't know because it wasn't supposed to be, but the way things is going now, anything can happen.
The Abuja citizen, I think it's the 24th.
No.
Abuja citizen.
Yes, you are right.
Yes, Abuja citizen case is
Abuja
24th.
citizen is 24, yeah.
So I think it's 25th, Mr. Evans.
Is it 25th?
Yeah, I think so.
No, the 26th is the one to
not 26th,
disqualify Tinubu and Shettima. But the Abuja citizen, anyway, if it's tomorrow, obviously I will be on air. Don't worry, guys. I'll do a research about that.
Okay.
So I'm going to Blampata, you're going to start first, but don't worry. Let me end this broadcast so that I'll leave panel for now. Thank you very much, everybody that joined us today. Aaron's Finance, I can see you are still there with us. Thank you so much. Tony Africa, we can see you. Tony Africa, come panel if you are not going to fight everybody. Thank you very much, my people. So I'll go on a break. When I come back, for those of you watching us from Nigeria, I'm going to end this broadcast. Just refresh from your end. If you refresh, you see that we've started the new one. Thank you so much. And God bless all of you now. Let me go on a quick break. When I come back, we'll move on. Thank you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. I go show you love, Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love, Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí.